Everybody, we are live streaming the Villanova and Kansas matchup for the NCAA Final Four tournament. I'm Adam. He's Junior. We're going to share our screen. We're going to give you the color commentary and the play-by-play as this game goes on. We're just a couple minutes shy here with Kansas taking a quick lead.
10-2. They've been all over them. Gillespie's been trapped a few times. That's a bad shot. Another rebound for Abahi. Set it back up. Another three. Very short. You think they're gonna miss? They're gonna miss more in this game, Nova. I mean, they're getting jumped on right now.
Absolutely. I mean, the Achilles injury there. That's not something that you want to happen to one of your players. That's for sure.
Kansas got some really good spacing right now.
Yeah, Villanova looks locked in these first few minutes in this game here.
And we got a foul.
Wright's going to have to climb out of this hole a little bit, make some adjustments.
I mean, jumping into a TV timeout. When you look at this Nova program, it's their fourth Final Four in the last 6 years, which I think is pretty spectacular. Not talked about a lot.
Yeah.
Like they definitely have something going right there right now. And I mean, to be down 10-2 is still super early right now. But the one thing you don't want to see is like Bahi going off. When you kind of look at the year he had, I think about 18.9, 5.2 boards, 1.6 rebounds for a guard. Obviously, I'd rather see those assist numbers a bit higher, but one of the four Naismith finalists, along with Johnny Davis from Wisconsin, who got ousted in the first round to Iowa State, but that's nothing new for Wisconsin. They always tend to get knocked out in the first round by an underdog. Keegan Murray out of Iowa, that kid had 23 and a half, almost 9 rebounds a year from Iowa. They obviously lost in the first round to Richmond. And then Oscar Shibwe from Kentucky, who averaged a double-double this year. And then again, they lost in the first round to St. Pete's. So with Agbayi being the only guy left, does that make him a shoo-in for the Naismith, do you think?
I mean, it's definitely an award that he's capable of winning. I mean, I think you made a good point there. I mean, I just can't believe this game is 10-2 already. Sorry, I'm a little bit blown away that there's already 4.5 minutes left in this game, and Villanova hasn't got it rocking just yet.
Yeah, but I mean, when you think about it, it's a couple of threes and a couple of twos. There's been some turnovers, unforced errors. Obviously, are not going to help you get to the national championship game.
Mm-hmm.
But things can pick up pretty quick here. I think this is a good TV timeout for Nova. They can kind of reset themselves. Maybe that first, early game jitters not helping. The fact that this is the first game without Moore. And when you look at Moore's contribution, that first game against Delaware in the first round, he had 21, 6, and 3. Obviously pretty darn good. But again, that's Delaware. So you should be expecting a game like that. But then I think Michigan, he cooled out to a 15. Ohio State, he cooled out as well. And I mean, even the injury, it didn't look that serious, but it ends up being serious. But he seemed like he was cooling down a bit too. But I think still his spacing and his length is definitely going to be missed on this floor.
Just making some quick adjustments here. Okay, we're coming back off this TV timeout here. Yeah, that's a crushing blow. 15 points.
Yeah.
With Moore, almost 15 points. Almost 5 rebounds a game. 39% field goal percentage. Okay, a couple free throws here. Samuels with the rebound.
And Samuels is going to have a big game too.
Agreed.
Him and Williams are going to be battling quite a bit underneath the glass, and I think the rebound battle for Villanova has got to go in their favor if they're going to have a chance in this game.
Wilson with another rebound for Kansas. Oh my God! How do you miss that?
You got to remember these are two teams that are coming off of some pretty poor shooting performances as well.
It's true, yeah. Dixon to Slater. Turnaround jump, so a little bit too much sauce.
Yeah, we're coming in on 6 minutes and still pretty low scoring. So I mean, you know what? Let's do it right now. We talk about some live betting. Let's put a little bit of coin on this under.
Yeah, that's a great point.
It is that time to hit our live bet. So what we got going on here? Now the unders dropped from 133 to 130, so I think it's still safe to say we can hit that and be okay with it. We'll put a little 50 spot on that. And Gillespie coming up. It's definitely going to be needed.
Ooh, little foul there on Samuels. McCormick back at the line.
Just missed that M1.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Villanova needs some stops here. The defense looks like it's gotten a bit better in the last couple of minutes. Kansas having a couple of misses. Remy Martin's had 20 plus in 2 of the last 3 games.
Yeah, he's definitely that X factor for Kansas coming off the bench. He's probably been one score sheet pretty heavy over the last few games, and I don't see that being any different today.
Yeah, he's averaging 21 minutes, 8 points, 8.5 points, 3 rebounds, and 2.5 assists. Oh my gosh. Martin's bringing up the ball. Abaji from the corner. Triples.
They're going to have to start cleaning this game up for Nova.
Yeah, they're going to really have to tighten up. Close out on that perimeter, on that defense. He was wide open on there in the corner. Nobody's even close.
Yeah,
it's the transition from Kansas that seems to be dictating this game.
Well, that's what happened in their game against Miami, right? They had a 29-point first half. They were down by 6 going in against Miami, and then they just opened up the transition game, and it kind of they sped the game up. And here's Braun. It's, again, another miss. They got to tidy this game up. But when you look at both of these teams outside those first games that they had, they've been in some pretty low scoring affairs. I mean, they haven't been barn burners. And, when you look at the first half, and even in the Providence game for Kansas, it was 26-17. And then Creighton was a little higher scoring, obviously, because Creighton was pushing that play. But the one thing Kansas did is they stretched the offense and they started getting out. So you see on that Agbaji triple that long stretch passes were what was opening up the game for him, right? So
this is a physical basketball game right now.
And these are two physical teams. They do not shy away from taking bodies.
Yeah, so Kansas just turned the ball over here.
And I mean, funny enough, when you look at these teams, their overs were 1 and 3. And the only games that went over were those first 2 games. So for the remainder of the tournament, the bulk of the tournament where they're facing better teams, they were all unders. So those were like drag out games that were just tooth and nail.
Daniels makes a nice 3-pointer for Villanova here. They swung the ball. There was good ball movement there on their set offense. That was definitely something they want to continue to do.
Yeah, and Nova's going to work out of that set. And I definitely think that Caleb Daniels is one of those X factors for Nova.
Again, perimeter defense here.
Yeah.
He's got 12 right now. Abaji.
Yeah, Abaji's, this is not the guy you wanted going off on you.
No.
He's been, he's still been playing really well, but he's been sort of quiet as we head into another timeout.
Again, he's wide open, though. You can't be leaving him wide open on that, on that corner shot or kind of that on the elbow there of the 3-point. That's not a good spot to leave a man like him open. He's going to hit that point. Let's take a quick look at some of the point lineups here. So you got so Abaji with 12, 1 rebound. I mean, he's carrying this team, and you got McCormick with 7. That's basically making up your total Kansas lineup right there in terms of points.
Yeah. And those are the 2
Daniels,
guys that got them here, so.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're looking at overall, you got McCormick with 10 points per game, Abaji with 18.5, 5 rebounds, 1.5 assists or so, and typically 34 minutes of play, which I expect the same to continue.
Yeah, but when you get into games like this, you need your best players to be your best players, and McCormick and Ekbahi are definitely those 2 guys that are they got you here, right? So you got to ride them. You get anything in from Remy. This kid's gone off for 20 and 23 respectively in this tournament so far. Yeah. And I think the kind of the unsung hero on Kansas's lineup is Christian Braun.
He's got 14. He's averaging 14.3 points. He's looking nice. Good contributor. He's only got 1 assist in this game, but
this is a guy who's had 5, 8, 10, and 6 rebounds. 4, 2, and 4 assists. So wow, he's contributing. And then the one thing I do like is he's just a tad under 50% from the floor, but he's put in 14, 13, 6, and 12. So, he's been a nice compliment to carry that offense. When you're looking at McCormick, who outside of 1 game where he put up 15 has been very, very quiet.
Here, got a little graphic on Braun here.
Oh, perfect. So he's been a pretty big contributor in this game, and in fact we did. Obviously, we were rushing to get here. We thought we had more than 9 minutes for this post game.
Yeah, it came quick.
Pregame, but we actually had him in a few squad ride same game parlays for his.
Let me see if I can pull up a couple of these parlays while we still got him here. Let's go.
And then we can touch on them again in the halftime to see kind of where we stand on them as well.
Exactly. So here, let's look at Kansas ticket number 1. If you're betting with us, our clip's like 80% in this tournament. So let's give that a second to load up here. So why don't you break down this one for us, Junior? This was the first parlay that we had for this game.
Yeah, so this is a big boy. This is a $100 single same game. We got Christian Braun over 1.5 assists, and I think he's sitting at 1 so far. So
he's got 1 assist,
there. Yeah. We got Jay Samuels over 7.5 rebounds, Remy Martin over 11.5 points, and Christian Braun over 11.5 points, and that's a plus 900. So let's do the math. $100 single plus 900. That's $900.
Yeah, that's a monster. Okay, we're just back in action here, but let's see if we can pull up one more. So just coming out of the TV timeout here, everybody. 11:33 left to play. It's 19-8 for Kansas. Abashi's been going off with 12 points, and McCormick helping out with 7. So that's the score right there.
Yeah, when you're looking at the rest of the team has absolutely no contribution, and they're actually 0 for 3 from the floor is kind of concerning because I don't know how hard you're going to be able to ride those 2 guys. Coming out of this timeout, and
Villanova setting up. A little in and out. Samuels drops a 3.
Back out, and there you go. And that's how you want to start coming out of the timeout. cut the lead to 8, get some momentum coming back onto your side. And they're trying to get Agbaji in the corner all day long.
And Villanova, you know what? They're playing really good defense on that look,
are.
although they just didn't box out and get that offensive rebound or the defensive rebound. And so you got Kansas here with a second
shot
opportunity.
Offensive rebounds are going to kill you.
Absolutely.
And here's Remy. And wide open. No movement at all.
Harris makes another 3 from the corner. Nobody anywhere near him. Really going to have to see Villanova tighten up on that corner.
Yeah. I mean.
Ooh. Harris active there, stripping him a little bit of the ball. Beautiful screen by Agbaji on that replay there.
Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know what Gillespie's doing just standing there when the ball's going behind him. He's got help in the interior, and you got to let that go and get out on that man. Get a hand up in his face. You can't let guys shoot open jump shots.
Samuels air ball. Martin coming back on the swing. They're pressing.
And this is the game that's going to get Villanova in trouble if they're just going to try and start shooting threes to catch up.
Exactly. I really like Kansas's gameplay here. You know, they've had some really good three-point opportunities. They're not being impatient with the basketball. They're taking their time. If they don't have that rush in the transition, they're taking a little bit of time there.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Jay Wright, I'm almost ready to call another timeout right now because whatever they've got going, that perimeter defense is just going to – it's got to pick up.
These guys cannot just squeeze. You know, Villanova is making big mistakes on the defensive rebounding end of this basketball game.
How are you?
That's a timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jay Wright's calling the timeout here. Villanova is just getting absolutely destroyed right now. They're getting outplayed. They're getting outrun. They're not able to squeeze the basketball on the defensive end. It's not looking good for them right now.
Definitely not. We're a little bit under halfway for those over bettors. We're sitting at 37 points, so that's a bit of a concern.
Okay, let's pull up some of those other bets that we got here. So let me pull up the second parlay that we have live right now. Okay, Junior, break this one down for us.
So this is a $10 same game. We've got the total under 130, which is looking mighty fine right now. Kansas will be the winner of the game. We've got Braun over 11.5, Remy Martin over 11.5, Braun over 1.5 assists, Wilson over 7.5 rebounds, Martin over 2.5 assists, and Braun over 6.5 rebounds. $10 on a plus 8,500 gets you 850. So obviously, once we get close to halftime, we'll step back in on these and see kind of where we're at right now. Obviously, some of these names we're not hearing a whole lot of on the Kansas side, so not too much concern. There's still a lot of game left, but we'd like to start crossing off some of these.
Got one more ticket here that we want to talk about as well. So, and then we got the last ticket here, Junior, if you want to take that away.
Yeah, so this is just another $10 single same game. We got Jay Samuels over 14.5, Jay Samuels over 7.5 rebounds, Connor Gillespie over 2.5 threes made, under 130.5 both teams, and then the match result will be Villanova. A plus 4,500 gets you 450 at the end of the day.
Okay. What are you telling your team right now? What is right? If you're right, what are you telling Villanova they have to do right now? What's one thing that Villanova has to start doing to turn this game around and try to get in a position where they're only down maybe 5-8 points come the half?
Absolutely no uncontested jump shots.
Yeah,
Squeeze that ball, pull it in, hold on to it, slow yourselves down, set up the offense. You gotta let Cale Daniels run this team. Gillespie's got to start moving more, whether he's got to get open on the baseline. He's got to start running some picks and some screens. He's got to fight through those in order for him to get some open shots. That's the only way they're going to start chipping down. you can't let anyone take any free jump shots. You know, that Gillespie play was kind of upsetting when he's standing there not doing anything and the guy's dropping a three. And
you got to get a hand in the face, right?
Yeah.
And you got to, and the defensive rebounding has been absolutely horrendous for Villanova. I mean, we're more than halfway through this game. They've put up 11 points, so they haven't done what they needed to do offensively. Let's take a look at this team stats here. You know, Kansas 60%, 9 for 15 from the field. You got them at 62% from the 3-pointer, so they're hitting 5 of 8. And you know what? Maybe Villanova needs to start taking a bit more because they're shooting 42%. So look for that. You know, when they on those transition plays where they actually came through with a set offense and moved that basketball around, they were able to hit some of those threes.
Yeah, my concern right now is that you're shooting 33% from the field. You need to start setting up your offense in the half court, dumping it down low, and letting your guys do the work they need to do.
Caleb Daniels, nice pull-up jumper there, just inside of the 3-point line.
He's gonna fly for them. I think he's gonna be one of the big contributors for this.
He's gonna have to
be.
be.
Team. Yeah, he's gonna have to be because I'm still not seeing anything from Gillespie other than slow feet. And, you know, and Gillespie supposed to be your best player, and McCormick is just
he's just unstoppable. He looks like he looks like a giant in the paint there. Turn around, beautiful little jumper from 7-8 feet out.
They're gonna have to start trapping him, getting 2 guys on him.
Agree.
But Gillespie can just not get open.
Villanova with another opportunity here after a missed 3-pointer. Taking it, Daniels in and one. Oh wow, that was incredible. He would not be denied on that.
Yeah, if you're not hitting your shots, and that was such a pretty little sit on the front of the rim too.
Yeah.
If you're not hitting your shots from the outside, you got to start slashing, and that's one thing that they got to start doing for Gillespie is get him some screen and rolls, get him some some mid-range jump shots, 6-7 feet out, and just let him. Just got to open them up.
I think they got Villanova is going to have to slow. They like to play. It looks like they're liking to play a slower game against Kansas in this. But what they're going to need to do here is they're going to need to kind of play a bit of an in and out. I think get those 3-point free opportunities. But if not, you need to be bringing that ball inside and trying to draw the foul and get Kansas in a bit of trouble here. I think that will change the tempo of this game in their favor.
Yeah.
Because Kansas they're ready to run and gun. Let us know what you think, guys. If you guys are in the chat watching this video live right now, hit us up in the comments. Let us know what you're thinking about this game so far. Wilson, wow. In the paint, Kansas, good defense, but these guys are feeling it right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're shooting 65% from the floor right now. You're definitely feeling it.
Yep.
A bit of a soft full court trap there. A little bit of a press coming in. That's it. Get down low.
Open shot for Wilson. Cash money. These guys are not missing if there is an uncontested shot in this basketball game.
Well, Kansas, we're not missing either because that's that second assist we needed.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's nice. We can cross one off with 7 minutes left in the first half. 17-point lead for Kansas.
Dixon with a little putback there for Villanova.
Yeah, he's going to need to start contributing, getting down low, battling with McCormick.
Yeah, Kansas might be looking – it looks like they might be tiring on defense just a touch. Remy Martin.
And that's assist number 3 from Braun.
Yep. $70 from behind the arc for the Jayhawks. These guys are automatic right now.
But this pace for Kansas, it can't keep up. I mean, they're shooting 70 from 3, or can it? I don't know.
I mean, they're doubled up right now.
Yeah. That's what they got to do. This guy's eating them up. Go inside, get McCormick in foul trouble, get him on the floor. Sorry, get him off the floor and onto the bench, and then just start attacking the inside. And they got to get they've got to start getting some offense for Gillespie, because if this guy's just going to sit there and not do anything, then it's going to be a long day, a super long day for them.
Yeah, I agree. So I mean, the big story, here is McCormick with 13, 2, no assists. He's got 2 personal fouls, which is fine. There's lots of time left. He'll probably take a rest. And you got Abaji with 12, 1, and 2.
Which, I mean, you're getting beat by 2 guys right now.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the story. 25 combined from the 2 of them, and Caleb Daniels, who is the X factor on that Villanova team, is leading the charge. But the thing that concerns me is I see Gillespie with 3.
Yeah, it's a big problem.
Gotta wake up. This is the guy that is heart and soul of your team, and when he's not shooting well, in 14 minutes with a rebound and 3 points, if I'm Gillespie, I'm calling Gillespie. I'm not happy with my performance at this point, and I'm going to start asking for the ball.
Look at the box score here. Let's see what we got.
1 for 3 from the floor.
Just going to see if we got we can touch on a couple other overlays that we have here. Let's talk about Remy Martin. Let's pull that up for us. He's got 3 points and 3 rebounds with 1 assist currently.
So outside the points, he's looking like every game Remy right now.
Yeah.
He's shooting over 40 from 3, which is redonkulous, and he's shooting over almost 55% from the floor. So he's going to get his time. If Igbahi gets into any foul trouble or he's gassed, Remy Martin's going to get some playing time here. And if he keeps putting up numbers, he'll probably see. I mean, he's averaging a little over 20 minutes, so he'll probably get that. He'll get a bit over 20 minutes.
21.1 minutes, 8 rebounds. Averaging 8.5 points and 3 rebounds per game. And then Daniels, he's averaging 10.2 points, 3.8 rebounds, and he's already got 8 points and 1 rebound. So, I mean, he's going to have to obviously be leader of the pack here.
Yeah.
Gillespie's not showing up. Obviously, Moore not available.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be that thing that's going to rear the ugly head for.
I mean, he's averaging 14.8 points, 4.8 rebounds, and 2.3 assists. I mean, when you're missing a player like that on a team this deep in this tournament, playing against a Kansas team that's just looking unbelievable right now, it's not an easy task.
No, but they've got to chip away at this. They've got to after the free throws obviously go down, they need to hopefully. They need to start chipping away at this lead. If they can get this under, 15.
I think you got to be in single digits to have a campaign in the second half of this game. That's just me being real. The way that Kansas is playing now, unless they come out super gassed in the second half, which I just don't see. These guys got the pedal to the metal right now. It's going to be hard for Villanova. They don't have a lot of time here in this first half.
No. And when you're sitting where you are right now, it's I mean, even the Villanova kids, it's in their head, right? They know what they have to do to come back, and it's not an easy task. They need good trips down the floor with good shots.
Come on, two hands. I just don't see Villanova with 2 hands on the basketball.
Ever.
With on rebounds, they just don't have two hands. Little putbacks. Dixon was trying to get in. Wilson, look at this guy.
You got to come down with the ball and then go up. And letting second and third chance opportunities on your glass is unacceptable. You know, and when you're going into the half and you're being skunked, you know, it's not a good feeling. You know, and you're not hitting anything, and you're just trying to take threes. You're trying to hit threes to come back in the game, and I mean,
and let's be honest here. Kansas is content right now to shoot the basketball. There's no reason for them to go inside, get banged up, even try to put Villanova into foul trouble. Gillespie with another here, dropping a 3. Kansas is content to shoot the basketball. Just play good perimeter defense right now. Don't let them squeeze anything on the inside. Get a couple of stops here and convert those into good basketball plays down the line.
Just the feeling for me is the wind is out of the sails, the foot's on the throat, and you feel it tightening up, you know.
Slater, a little blocking foul here. He'll go to the line.
So this opportunity, the clock has stopped. You've got 2 shots. You cannot be missing the front or the back end of either of these. You hit these 2, you cut it to 14.
I did not expect Gillespie to only have 6 points in this game right now. The All-American should be doing much better. He looks like he's starting to get more aggressive with the basketball and where he's positioning himself on the court, but he's going to have to be better. I mean, there's not a lot of time left in this first half. I don't know if they can cut it to 12 points. Junior, what do you think? And then their game plan is going to obviously have to be a lot better in the second half. They're going to have to win the rebounding war, and they're not getting to the line. I need to see more attempts to draw the foul.
But even if you are getting the line, they're not hitting them.
66%. It's true. We've talked about this all season. If you guys haven't been following us, subscribe to the channel. We're 80% clip right now on our betting. We're going to talk about our current bets and parlays and break down some of the information as it comes to the half. Can they be victorious if they're down 12 points going into the second half?
I'd never say no. I'd never say that there's no way it can happen. I mean, an 8-0 run solves everything, you know?
Absolutely.
And I just don't see that Villanova has an 8-0 run in them right now. I'm not seeing the fight. I'm not seeing any kind of pushback, you know. And if I'm Jay Wright, I'm going into the locker room saying, "You guys want to go home?" Like,
yeah, absolutely. We didn't come here. We didn't battle all the teams that we did to get here just to go home.
You know, and that concerns me as a coach is when I see no fight, or I'm seeing fight from one guy and the other guys are just laying back, you know, just not playing fundamental basketball. And
let's walk the path back here for them. Villanova beating Michigan, beating Ohio State, and beating Delaware. No surprises. You know, look at those point totals: 80 in the first round, 71 second round, 63 in the third round, 50 against Houston. I mean, if that, I don't know. These guys are, you know, it's amazing that they're even here with those point totals on the offensive end going down that gradually over 4 games.
Yeah, you know,
they're set to score 45 points in this game.
Yeah, but they've I think in terms of the quality that
talent's gotten better
played, I think their opponents are a lot stronger programs than what Kansas has faced.
I thought they were going to lose to Houston. I thought Houston was going to play a lot better in that game, and they came out very flat for me.
Yeah,
and their defense wasn't enough to carry them through.
No, and you know, here we are, just a bit above 3.5 left. Kansas shooting the lights out. You're down
Slater
by
dropping that first one.
That's good. So you're down now by 14.
He hits that second.
Just keep it close. Also, for the over bettors, we're looking a lot better.
Yeah, we'll break down all the betting stuff for everybody who's watching at the half. Let us know in the comments what you think. Do you have money on this game? Who do you think is going to win? Will the spread be covered, etc.?
So with McCormick on the floor, if I'm Jay Wright, I am dumping the ball down low.
Need to convert on this right here.
Yeah.
Look for it. If it's not there, take it inside.
Got to stop.
Don't settle for a bad three.
Gillespie's he's seeming anxious, and that's not how you.
Yeah, he looks very nervous with, a pick or a player around him.
Okay. Wilson was completely looking for that contact.
Yep.
That should have been a no call.
Samuel's going to take a seat.
Yeah, they're gonna need to get him rechecked, reinvigorated. He's supposed to be a guy that's gonna hold down that defensive glass for them. And
all the credit to Kansas, they've been very balanced too, right? They've been very balanced on the offensive and defensive end. They haven't really been missing the opportunities on either end. I think if they were going inside more than settling for that shot, which is dropping a lot for them, they'd be up another 10 points.
They could be, definitely.
Oh.
But, if Villanova stuck to a game plan of dropping Dixon down low and just fed him the ball, they're playing downhill right now. They're trying to pick up their own pace when it's not their game.
Daniels got lucky there on that call. That was close.
Feet were still moving.
Yeah. Okay, Gillespie's got to do something important with the basketball here. Bad shot. Just squeezes in. Wow. So he's got 8. Daniel's got 8 for Villanova. Slater's with 4. Dixon with 3.
I feel like this is a little more manageable at this point. Obviously, as long as Kansas doesn't continue to up further or go on a bit of a run and just wide open shots. They're not falling as frequently as they used to. In fact, their percentages have come down quite a bit.
Game is much closer.
Yeah. A closer game is going to kind of put that favorite arrow back into Villanova's pocket.
Martin comes in for Harris.
But the thing, if I'm Villanova, the thing that's going to concern me is there's so many game changers on that Kansas bench that
it's true.
This game could just get out of hand in the next minute and change, right?
And Abaji hasn't even really been playing
to
the point where he hasn't needed to be in the game. He hasn't scored in 10 minutes almost. Gillespie for 3. Cans it. Gillespie's waking up. He's finding it.
Well, that's what they need from him.
Yep, 9 points. We got a ball game now.
Yeah.
Crowd's absolutely bananas now.
Yeah. Well, you got to look. Villanova's the only blue blood the only non-blue blood in this tournament right now. With the likes of Kansas, Duke, and UNC, and you got to utilize that. See, I like how he's firing his guys up on the bench. He's screaming. He's pumped, and when it comes to your best player, you need that from him. So
Slater's been incredible on the glass for Villanova, making a huge difference here.
Well, he's creating those second chance opportunities, but he's also creating those second chance opportunities off his own misses. So, at least he's collecting the ball.
Nobody's boxing him out on Kansas.
No.
They
don't have the weight down there. And that's why I was saying that if you had Dixon and Slater down there, those two can just have a field day. It's going to force them to put McCormick back in the game and Agbaji. And, if you're riding a strong enough wave, it doesn't matter who they're subbing in. But there you go. You see, what did I say? 8-0 run's going to solve everything. A 10-0 run in the last 332.
They've had 13 points, Villanova, off offensive rebounds. Huge. So 18-9 on the lead here. Huge for Villanova. Still a lot of work to be done. Another couple stops here would be great for them.
Yeah. I mean, if they
Wilson
could get this
wide
even
open.
closer.
Ooh, give up an offensive rebound to Lightfoot. That was terrible. 3 guys around him.
Again, no one grabbing the ball.
Yep. Oh my God. Lightfoot again. And he gets it. Wow, that's massive. Three blue shirts there. Nobody can squeeze that basketball. Wow, Lightfoot's incredible on that one.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's him being incredible. I think it's just absolutely poor execution on Villanova.
Oh, terrible. He's pulling those basketballs from in front of Villanova players.
Yeah, it's literally over the back and grabbing rebounds from guys.
Wow, good defense from Lightfoot there, though. Out on Daniels. Kansas cool in that 10-0 run real nice.
Yep. Got this back to an 11-point lead.
Yep.
15 left.
Guys, stick with us through the half here. We're going to be going through all of the stats, breaking everything down from the first half of Villanova versus Kansas. We're going to talk about some of the bets that are still available and what our betting parlays look like right now.
I don't know how Remy just got into the lane like that with ease, with utter ease.
So here it is, guys. So it's 40-29 in favor of Kansas, the number 1 seed, versus Villanova. At one point in time, Kansas was up 18. I believe that was 36-18 at the time.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Nova, I'm going in the half down by 11. I'm not happy because I played absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
33 from the floor, 33 from 3. Free throws are where they should be. I don't think they should have, to be honest with you, arguably shouldn't have missed a single one of them.
Agree.
Wouldn't have made that much of a difference, but it's just bad shots, contested shots, driving into the defense rather than, moving the ball around the defense. And when you look at Kansas' side, it's been 2 guys that have been hurting you. Outside of that, it's been a pretty.
And Agbaji didn't score a single point for 8 to 10 minutes.
No,
he scored those points in the first 10-12 minutes of the game.
He did, and he sat for quite a good stretch of time. So, if I'm Nova, the thing that's keeping me kind of alive right now is like Gillespie seems to have woken up.
Yep.
Daniels, who's your X factor, is right there at 8 and 3, and you're getting some unexpected, defense and offense from Slater, who's got 6 rebounds and a couple of assists.
I think if he keeps doing what he's doing, he can get into the double digits on the point side, and who knows on the rebound side, because 6 rebounds in the first half, and he got going in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, if I'm Jay Wright, what I'm looking at is I might want to have Slater, Samuels, and Dixon on the floor together and slow the game down. Make it a half-court offense, clog that lane up, and it sounds crazy, but force Kansas to shoot from the outside. And keep
shooting 50%.
Yeah,
but they were shooting 70% at one point.
They were. They're starting to
get a little excited.
So that's how I would attack this if I'm Nova. Is I'm going to get my 3 bigs on the floor. I'm going to keep Lightfoot off the glass, keep McCormick off the glass. Do not allow these guys like Agbaji and Remy Martin to just walk into the lane and get free layups.
Yeah.
If you're getting a shot at the basket through a layup, you're going on the floor. You're going to feel it. Just to bring in some of the basketball that I'm used to.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing's free. You got to earn every point. And bumps and bruises, you have far far numerous than you have points at the end of the game. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm okay here, but
yeah,
still a little concerning on
I think there's still a lot of basketball to be played. Hopefully Villanova keeps that switch on. Kansas, I'm not sure what they're going to do differently besides maybe rotate the ball a little bit more to get a cleaner open shot. They had still a lot of open shots coming down the stretch where that 10-0 run happened with Villanova. But they just weren't hitting them.
Yeah.
So had those went the other way, an inch to the left, whatever, this game would still be a bit more of a runaway for Kansas. Even though Kansas only has 7 offensive rebounds, they've converted some of those points. And again, I think you're bang on. If they can get the bigs in there on Villanova, shut down the second chance opportunities, and get some second chance opportunities on the offensive side of things, that's going to bode very well for them. But they're going to have to really tighten up and not expose on the perimeter defense.
No, and I mean, at the end of the day, when you look at the raw numbers here, right? The possessions are very similar. Kansas hit 5 more shots. That's it. At the end of the day, that's exactly what this is. They've hit 5 more shots. So 5. If you gave Villanova 5 more shots, it's a 1-point game.
Yep.
So you're not out of it. But I need, if I'm Villanova, I need to see more out of Samuels. He's got to start picking that up. Got to push Dixon. Got to push Slater. Got to make these guys just, thou shalt not pass. They need to shut everything down. And then Gillespie's going to have to go off. If I'm on the Kansas side, you need to get more out of Christian Braun. The guy's got 3 assists.
Definitely.
Hasn't been doing anything else. 0 for 3 from the floor. You're getting some surprise, I think a little bit of surprise contribution from Lightfoot. Remy Martin's kind of where he is. And then, Jay Wilson's coming in, he's a very strong game.
Let's take a look at those parlays again, Junior, if you're okay with that. And then we can just give a status update as to where everybody's at. So walk us through on this one here. And then I'll check the stats over here and feed you those if you don't have them.
Okay, so I know we're obviously over on the Braun assists.
Braun's got 3 assists already, so that's already landed for us. Samuels, you got over 7 rebounds. So where is he at? He's got 4 rebounds now. So he just has to do what he did in the first half. And again, we're hoping that Villanova's going to come out with a little bit more energy.
Exactly.
And then you got Remy Martin over.
Point total?
So his point total is at 4 right now. He's 1 for 4 from the field and 1 for 2 from behind the arc.
Okay, and then Braun, obviously, we have him at over 11.5, and he has not scored a single basket. So
he hasn't scored any points.
I think if anything's going to, not hit here, the one that I'd be worried about would be Braun point total.
Okay, let's take a look at
a bigger game out of him.
Yeah, let's take a look at the second one here.
That under 130 doesn't feel as nice anymore. Obviously, the Kansas pick is nice. Braun, unless he comes out on fire in the second half, that might be the nail in the coffin. Remy, obviously, this kid can just start on fire. We already hit the Braun over 1.5. Jay Wilson, I think, is he at 7 rebounds right now?
Just a quick note, some notable runs here. So Kansas went on a 10-0 run to start the game.
Yeah.
So that was huge. Let's look at the last parlay that we were talking about. So it's Samuels over 14.5. He's only got 3 points. Samuels over 7.5 rebounds. He's got 4 rebounds. Gillespie over 2.5 threes made. He's made 3.
Okay, so we can cross that off.
The under, again, we're probably not liking that now.
No. And then Nova, which it's still a possibility. Far-fetched, but it's still a possibility.
Let's take a look at what our system predicted, because we've been talking about how well we've clipped out here. So give me a second. Let's pull that up. I don't know if we have a full recap of the system, but let's take a look at what it predicted for this game. And we can touch on that and see. For those of you who are watching, if you haven't already subscribed to our channel. We're going to cover sports. We're going to start doing these lives a little bit more. And our system is very good. We built some really great systems here. We're clipping out at over 80% in this tournament. The system that we've built. System here has got it 74-67 in favor of Villanova. What's your thoughts on that, Junior?
I don't know. Maybe the system was kind of seeing what a lot of people have been seeing. Personally, I probably would have flipped that score over.
Yeah. I had Kansas on my ticket winning this.
Yeah. But, I mean, can Villanova get it within 4? They definitely have the talent to do that. But the system also had over 133, which is kind of looking like it's definitely going to hit. So, I mean, it could be right in 2 spots and wrong in another. The money line, we're 80, I think 80 to 81%, but our ATS is at like 96%. So
yes, very good.
The
quality.
System's good with the spreads. The money line is not as good. And then on the over-unders, I think it's pretty close to where the ATS is. Or it might be kind of in between the money line and the ATS system. So, I mean, it's been doing a pretty good job this tournament. We've been pretty happy with it. Specifically, I've been very happy with it. Because
it's been great.
I've been following it and tailing it a little bit as well. It didn't have North Carolina going where it did, but you personally, we both had Carolina coming here. So that was nice. It had Notre Dame losing in the first 4, I believe. No, sorry, I had them losing exactly where they lost to Texas Tech. So I had them, beating Alabama at a plus money. I didn't see St. Pete's.
Nobody saw them.
I don't think anyone saw them. But there were a few upsets there in the first round that it didn't kind of factor in. But that's tournament time, right? Anything can happen.
Let's walk through Kansas's ride to the Final Four here. So you had them beating Texas Southern 83-56, an absolute just smashing. We love Creighton. They were able to overcome Creighton in the second round there, 79-72. Moving on to beat Providence 66-61. Providence had an incredible season. And then moving on to beat Miami, Florida. No surprise there, 76-50 in the Elite Eight. For Villanova's side of things, they beat Delaware 80-60. They beat Ohio State 71-61. They beat Michigan 63-55. And then they beat Houston last week 50-44. Houston was one of the teams that I wanted to see go through. Really appreciate their defense. They just weren't able to lock in on the offensive end and score some points.
Yeah, they definitely pushed up their Ken Palm during the tournament too. Ken Palm was loving them.
Yeah. So what do you think is going to happen in the second half? What's your gut instinct here when you look at Kansas and Villanova? Villanova being down 11 points going into this half.
What I'm hoping is Kyle Lowry called Jay Wright and told him to stop being so lazy. I don't like any of the in-game adjustments he's made. They've been wrong up to this point. He needs to start dictating, their offense a bit more. They're forcing everything right now. I think they have to be a little more methodical when it comes down to how they're attacking the basket and the shot selection that they're taking. I think they've had a lot of poor shots up to this point. And I think they just slow the game down, slow the pace down, no open jump shots, get those 3 big guys in the middle and just make it more difficult for. I mean, how many offensive rebounds did Kansas have in the first half?
7.
7. That's too many. That's I'm sorry. That's too many.
Now on the flip side of that, Villanova's had 9 though, and they've converted 13 points out of the 9 offensive rebounds. But it hasn't looked like they've been good on the offensive rebound. It doesn't look like that from them, although they have that.
Yeah. So I mean, I said that at the onset that Villanova's got to win the rebound battle. They're not winning the rebound battle.
No. It's tied 19-19 apiece.
If I'm Villanova, I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that at all. Defensive rebounds, how many opportunities did they give up there? 7. And I wonder how many second chance points came off of those 7 offensive rebounds. I'm sure it's pretty high.
Definitely a few for sure. Some open shots, especially in the corner, was really good with Abaji early on in the game. Wilson's been attacking, and
that's
McCormick 13 points.
Yeah, that's what's going to kill you though. You give up an offensive rebound, and the guy tosses it outside, and there's a guy on the wing, and he drops a three from a mistime rebound, or not putting two hands on the ball and coming down with it, trying to look pretty and grab it with one hand and bring it in. Like, just grab the damn ball.
Yeah, a lot of bad turnovers that way for sure.
I mean, I think there was one in the first few minutes of the game when Gillespie had the heel of his foot on the out of bounds line. Those unforced errors, 6 turnovers is a bit high on their clip. The foul numbers are kind of low. I'd expect them to probably.
Yeah, I was expecting more. I think the refs are letting them play. I mean, we've seen some no calls that probably would have been called, earlier on in the tournament, but they're just not calling that. I think they're just going to let them play for the most part. Maybe down.
I hope so.
Last few minutes in the stretch, you might see some tighter officiating, but the refs have stayed out of this game, which we've seen in some other games they haven't stayed out of, and they've altered some games pretty good.
A lot of games. In fact, I think this is probably on record one of the worst officiated years in this tournament. And I'm certain there's a lot of teams that are not in this tournament anymore that fell victim to those bad calls.
Yeah, exactly. Look, if anybody's watching this right now, I know we got some viewers here. Hit us up in the comments. What are you thinking about this game right now? Can the Wildcats come back to win this game? If you haven't subscribed to our channel, subscribe to that. We're going to be live streaming the UNC Duke game as well following this game. So we're just going to run all night here. So we want some activity in the comments. We want to answer some questions. I want to know what you guys think. So, subscribe, comment, like this video, share it. Whatever you got to do to get more community here in would be great. We definitely want to talk about Duke and North Carolina, but I think we're going to wait more to the end of the game. But what a story, just real quick to touch on it. What a story with Coach K, this swan song, etc. That's going to be a heck of a game. I mean, we're loving UNC right now. We think they're ranked high. They probably should have been ranked a little bit lower, but a lot of great opportunity for some great basketball coming up.
Yes,
Kansas all the way. You think, okay, who do you want to see, Gemini? Who do you want to see them play? Do you want to see them play UNC or do you want to see them play Duke? Go ahead, Junior.
Just a fun fact here. So Kansas is actually 2-2 covering the spread this tournament.
Okay.
Villanova.
That's based on our system or just general?
No, that's in general.
Okay.
And Villanova is 4-0 against the spread. So the spread here was Kansas +4. So that's 4 points that they make up. Gemini, I don't know about Duke. This is going to be a good game. It's going to be a barn burner. I definitely cannot wait to call this game. There's going to be a lot of emotion here, especially after the last game that they kind of ruined his swan song at Cameron. So we're going to see. We're going to see.
That'd be a hell of a final. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a final regardless.
Either way, yeah, for sure.
Duke, Kansas, that would be
battle of the blue
great
bloods,
basketball.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
The rich keep getting richer when it comes to talent in NCAA.
This is true.
So let's talk about a live bet. We've got Kansas up 11, right? So the spread now is 9.5, and the total is 140.5. So you're getting some plus money here on Villanova to win at 425. What do you think?
Sorry, say that one more time. Give me that one more time. Sorry.
Okay,
I apologize.
So the spread now is Kansas by 9.5. So they got to cover by 10, right? Total is sitting at 140, and Kansas is a -600. Where on the Villanova side, they're a +425. So do you maybe think we hit the +9.5 and under 140?
I'd go Kansas to cover and under 140. I don't think this game is going to go over 140. I think Kansas is going to win this game, and I think it'll probably be over 10 points. What's your gut instinct telling you?
My gut's telling me that Villanova is going to make this a lot closer than it is right now.
They might for a part of the game. I think fatigue is going to be a factor, though.
The one thing I always look at is when you're at a halftime and the total is basically double what the score is right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think with the way Villanova is going to come out in the second half, that the scoring is going to end up being a lot higher in the second half. So I think that they might actually hit that over. So, I mean, I'd be more inclined to sprinkle on the over.
Okay.
But, I mean, 425 plus 425 on Villanova to come back and win this game. I mean, you know what? I'm going to do it.
You going to throw some on there? A little sprinkle? Yeah. Okay.
Put a little 50 piece on that.
Gemini's got Kansas by 6. Not bad. Not bad.
See, Kansas by 6 still works for me.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so we got a couple more minutes left here before they return to action. I'm just going to see if we have any other quick overlays that we had lined up here. Maybe just check in with some of the players real quick.
You know what? I don't think people have talked about it enough, but I want to talk about where you look at St. Pete's Cinderella run. And I'm going to give you some options here, okay?
Never been to the Elite Eight of 15 seed ever. It's the best
ever.
One.
So we're coming back.
Granted, we loved Colgate Roberts last year. That was a lot of fun.
We did,
and that was only the second time that a 15 seed made it to the Sweet 16. So back-to-back years, you got a 15 going to the Sweet 16 or better.
I'm going to give you 5 other Cinderellas. You tell me where they are on the list. 1993 Santa Clara Broncos. That's the unknown Steve Nash. 15 seed, upset number 2 Arizona. We got 2006 George Mason, made the Final Four, beating Shannon Brown at Michigan State, Tyler Hansbrough at UNC, and Rudy Gay at UConn. 1958 Manhattan was a 16 seed, upset Jerry West and the number 1 seed West Virginia Mountaineers. 1983 North Carolina State Wolfpack was a 6 seed, beat Fee Slamajama, Keem Olajuwon in the Final Four. And then 1985 Villanova Wildcats. Are we going to see another one of these Cinderella upset games here? They were an 8 seed. They beat Michigan, UNC, and Patrick Ewing to win the championship. Take these St. Pete Peacocks. Where do they stack up in that list of those other 5 Cinderellas?
I mean, that's tough, man. I don't know. I really like that North Carolina 83. that was one. Steve Nash was a monster also. You didn't mention UCLA in the first 4 last year and then making it to the Final Four, which, I don't know if that's a Cinderella story, but I mean, that's pretty epic as well. Just in recent, you're going back in history. I'm thinking just some recent stuff.
This is what I'll say to that. That team was ravaged by COVID.
That whole tournament, there was a whole bunch of things going on.
There were so many missed seeds in that tournament.
There's an asterisk, but I'm not going to rip, LeBron's title out of his hands for, the play-in bubble, but I'd like to do that. But
yeah,
strip him of that. If you ever watch our channel, we hate on LeBron pretty good.
Yeah,
not to say that he's not great. He's great.
He's great.
We just like to
rip
him
him because he's great.
Yeah.
You look at Oregon State, who won the Pac-10, and they were still a 14 seed. Like, are you kidding me? Like, there was just so much.
Yeah,
just mishandling of that tournament. So
largest comebacks in history: Duke 2001, 22 deficits; Seton Hall 89, 16 points; Loyola Chicago 63, 13 points; Duke in 94 as well. Missed the points. Sorry. Just some quick, just popped up on the screen. So we're about to return to second half action.
We need a 2001 Duke comeback here for Villanova.
Could be, and they could go on to play Duke in the finals.
They could. I'd rather see someone else, but,
I would rather see UNC as well, although the Coach K storyline is, it's great. Who doesn't want to see him go out on that top? And we talked about this before, but when Jordan decided to go and play at UNC, Coach K wrote him a letter. It was his first season coaching Duke, just saying, wish you all the best, bud.
Okay, so we got Abahi back on the floor, McCormick back on the floor.
Yeah. Expect Abahi to get going early in the second half would be my guess. Look, he was shooting very well from outside.
Okay, I see Dixon. I see Slater.
Kansas looking like just animals on the defensive end right now.
And
Slater
Samuels,
going inside. Nope,
it,
denied.
it looks like it looks like Jay Wright did exactly what I said I wanted him to do.
Yeah.
Braun with a block. Never mind the blocks and the assists, Braun. I need 12 points from you, buddy.
Kansas looking for that shot. Working inside.
Wow. That's the thing that you can see about these two programs is right now Kansas has all the confidence in the world.
Braun with the cut.
And they are not afraid to slow things down and wait for the shots to come to them.
Yeah, they need to move around a little bit. On the block though, their bigs aren't moving. You got to see a little bit more movement there. I wouldn't mind seeing like Gillespie.
Another one. Okay, I think
he looks like he's got. I see a little chip on Gillespie's shoulder here. I expect him to start going off. Yeah, I expect him to start going off right now. Ooh, that's a bad foul. Not sure what Daniels was trying to do there.
You can't lower your shoulder like that.
Yeah, it's going to be Villanova's defense. That's going to be their downfall if they don't. Their man-to-man play is just not strong enough right now.
No.
Abaji, you can't let him shoot those threes on that corner three, and like that.
He's just sitting there.
15 points, 5 for 5 from 3.
That's a smooth 15 too.
All he's had to do is put up 5 shots.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to get working early. He'll have 20, and then he'll have 20 points, 21 points the next little bit. Bad shot selection right there.
Yeah, I don't.
Wilson with another rebound. He's got 8 rebounds, leading all players.
He's in the high traffic areas.
Yep. And he's squeezing the basketball, which Villanova isn't doing.
No, yeah. Fundamentals.
Oh, my goodness. Beautiful little pass there to Abaji. He's now got 17. You got Kansas picking up a half court here.
Yep.
I like that. They're going to want to put the pressure on the first 10 minutes of this basketball game and try to coast the second half of the second half.
Jay Ray has got to do something here.
Okay, there you go. Dixon just waiting, patient with the basketball down low there.
So give him the ball back.
Yeah, just keep feeding the inside. You got to get on the line
Harris
here
with
if you're
the 3.
Villanova. Harris wide open for 3. There wasn't a man within 10 feet of him.
They're not.
That help defense is not helping. Yeah, I think it's not helping. They're getting caught. They're not moving around.
If I'm Nova, I'm calling a timeout at the 16-minute mark.
Yeah,
you gotta make some adjustments here.
Yeah, there you go. There's a turnover.
It's gonna get
double dribble. Scary. Ooh, double turnover right there. So Villanova got lucky on that one.
That was steps. That was double dribble. There was a lot going on there. Igbahi with the I don't know what the heck's going on.
Wow. Cormac's got 15 now. Abaji 15. Wilson 7. Harris 6.
Oh,
Braun's on the scoreboard with the
6
deuce.
Is starting to look good now.
So Villanova down 16. Look for Gillespie here to free it up, maybe. Okay. Caleb Daniels goes baseline for a deuce.
I'm not certain what they're trying to do with this offense where they've got Gillespie up high and they're not doing a whole lot in terms of moving. There's no screens being set. There's nothing going on.
All Kansas has to do here is just get it into Abaji because he's just a problem.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gillespie. Little steal there, little poke away off of Babaji. Gillespie looking, 2 guys, gets caught into trouble. It's going to go the other way, I think. I think he ran right out. Wow, they got lucky, I think, on that one.
No, it's got to be a block. Yeah. I mean, Gillespie's got to be smarter than that and know where he is on the floor. Obviously, these floors, they're elevated, so it can be sometimes a little bit difficult because you don't know where the floor is starting and stopping. So that's kind of in the back of your head, but...
Yeah. So let's take a quick look here.
TV timeout.
So Villanova hasn't had a rebound in 5 minutes of basketball in the second half, staying with 19 rebounds. Kansas doing what they need to do, increasing the percentage a little bit from 3-point. Baji with 15, McCormick with 15, leading the charge there. Gillespie 14, 2, no assist. Daniels with 10 points, 3 rebounds. Dixon, 5 points, 4 rebounds. And Samuels with 3 points and 4 rebounds. All right, let us know in the comments, guys, what you think Villanova can do to try to make this game a little bit more competitive. It looks like Kansas is going to close this game out. That's going to be my guess. Villanova needs a little run in them here. Kansas is automatic from the field. 54% from field goals, 56% from three-pointers. Just at a TV timeout right now. 15:29 left in the second half of the number 2 Villanova Wildcats with Kansas at number 1. Winner goes on to play the winner of Duke and UNC, which plays, I don't know, I want to say 8:30. $8:49. That'll be the UNC Tar Heels, the 8th seed, facing up against the number 2 seed, Coach K, on his Cinderella song, or swan song rather, Duke at number 2. We're going to be streaming that game, guys, after this one as well. Winner plays on Monday night at 9:20. We'll be live streaming that game as well. Kansas did exactly what they needed to do, basically repeated the first half of this game. They went on a 10-0 run, and they've been doing the same thing. Let's see this Gillespie replay here. He kind of just walks right out of – I mean, he traps himself in the corner there. Great collapse defense by Kansas with McCormick kind of collapsing and working from baseline. Yeah, that was a missed call. So Gillespie basically just walked right out. Junior, I don't think you saw the replay on that.
No, I didn't.
He basically walked it right out. Great defense from Kansas, though. 3-pointer by Slater. He's getting active.
Yep.
I think they need to work Slater a little bit harder in this game. He's feeling something. I mean, he's not going. I don't think he's going to go off, but he's of sound mind and body right now.
Well, he's the only one that's contributing on both ends of the floor, right? So 7 points, 6 rebounds. Whoa.
Yeah, 2 assists.
Braun with an ill-advised pass.
I need to see some picks for Gillespie as well. He just doesn't seem comfortable when he's one-on-one.
No.
He's constantly looking for...
Shooter's going to shoot, right? So what did they do with Reggie Miller when people bottled him up? They ran him through screen after screen. They do it with Curry.
And you haven't seen Gillespie run down the baseline once.
No.
Got to pull those Steph Curry, run through a couple of screens and get open on the corner.
Oof, that was down.
Villanova down 11 right now. Cormick at the top. Passes off to Braun. Braun over to Harris. Harris is going to look. Ooh, terrible shot. Good box out by Slater right there on McCormick. That could have been an offensive rebound. Slater, he's feeling it, man.
He's doing the little things right now.
Daniels with a hand in the face. That's a triple. Ooh, that's a timeout. Yep. Down by 8 right now. This game's getting better and better.
Yep. Looks like Villanova plus 9.5 is looking better now.
Mm-hmm. Little 8-0 run here for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a game of runs. You can see the Kansas percentages are starting to creep down even more now, and Villanova's are starting to creep up. So,
and it looks like Daniels and Slater are putting a little bit of a game together. Hopefully that will take some pressure off of Gillespie, because he just seems like he's getting swarmed and he's uncomfortable with the picks that he's getting and just going one-on-one with Kansas right now.
The crazy thing is you're saying that of a guy who's got 14 points.
And he's an All-American.
Yeah. I mean, he's third highest point total in the game right now. Obviously,
I'm not sure it's just not looking like a great game for him. He's getting those shots. He's getting some of those shots. Let's take a look. Yeah. Let's see what he's got here. Hold on a second. Let's take a quick look at some of the team stats here. Kansas still above 50% from both field and three-pointer. Villanova shooting 39% right now and 42% from three. Let's check out the box score. So Gillespie's 4 for 6 from 3-point and 5 for 7 from the field.
Yeah, so a guy who looks like he's having but for a guy who's looking like he's having a bad game, he's not shooting, bad at all. I think it's the decisions that he's making. I think he's a little hesitant. You can see his feet are moving like 10 times faster than his brain is equipped to have them move. Some hesitation there. I think you get that feeling that he wants to take this game over and he just doesn't know if he can.
Yeah,
it's kind of the feeling I'm getting.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, he's got to do that. I mean, we got here 14 minutes left in the second half. They're only down by 8 right now. This is a good opportunity for them to continue the pressure on. Obviously, enough pressure that Kansas had to take a timeout.
Kansas got 12 assists. Nova sitting at 8. Rebound battle favors Kansas.
Right now, they're outscoring them in the second half of this basketball game, too. It's 13-10 in favor of Villanova. So Kansas is going to continue to shoot the basketball. That's what I think they're going to do. Unless they start going into McCormick or Abaji, this game has changed.
I think that perhaps the bad aspect of the success in the first half for Kansas shooting the ball has gotten them into a comfort zone that they're sitting in right now.
It's hard not to want to shoot the basketball when you're shooting over 50%. You're going, hey, I'm hitting these shots. I'm going to continue to shoot. But as basketball and not go inside.
But when you're coming from 70% down to 60%, down to 55%, down to close to 50% now, the ball is not going down like it was in the first half. So they have to be cognizant of that and think about how they're going to battle.
McCormick wants the ball. He's got it. Little turnaround. Misses. Rolls off.
But I like that he was calling for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he wanted it. He knew what they needed to do, and you know what? That's the smart play coming out of a timeout like that is get it inside, get a basketball, end that run.
So it's like they can't get Gillespie the matchup they want him in.
Yeah.
But the only way they're only going to get that
block there. Martin, they're looking for the shot. Abaji, Martin. Harris wide open. Wow, McCormick with a monster rebound.
I don't understand how Harris is just so wide open.
Yeah, that's not good. And typically that's going to go down the way that this game's been going.
Yeah.
17 for McCormick, 4 rebounds. Slater for 3. Cash money. He should have shot that last three plays ago when he was wide open and he decided to charge. Abaji looking, dishing. Over to Martin.
Come back with a 3 of their own.
Harris wide open. He's not missing that twice.
No.
Third 3 of the game from Harris.
Who is
55-45.
Continuously wide open. Whose man is that?
Nobody's on him.
Like,
and again, the perimeter defense, we've been hammering this since 5 minutes of this game.
I don't understand how a guy's that wide open in a do or die game.
Slater, no hesitation, man. You're hitting that shot. Let it ride. Samuel's working. Wow. He would not be denied on that one. All right, Harris. Watch Harris here. No? Okay. Abaji just goes right up. Wow. That was unreal.
He's got that in his bag, right?
He's 6 for 6 from 3-point. Wow.
Gillespie coming back.
Yeah, Gillespie's really got to start taking over this game. We're at 11 minutes here. 3. Gillespie, the All-American, with the triple. And see, he didn't hesitate. Did you notice that?
No.
When he got that pick, he rolled right off and he was confident in that 3-point shot. He didn't wait to come back and try to get a double pick Wilson. Wow.
Feet set.
Rack. Wow, Wilson's been amazing in this game.
And that's not something that should happen. Samuels has got to step up out of the zone.
It should have been a collapse on the right side of that as well from the
Take a charge.
Coming in. Yep. Gillespie's looking, squeezing. Kick that back to Slater, man. No, what's Gillespie doing there? 3 white shirts in the paint there.
He's trying to force it now.
Slater's wide open for that 3-point that he's been hitting. Oh, McCormick's begging for it. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Call that timeout. You gotta do it now.
You're going to need timeout here. Yeah. And that's exactly what Gillespie does as he crosses half court. No surprise.
No. You're at that point right now where things can get out of hand.
Great timeout for Kansas.
Yeah,
that was a great timeout. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. McCormick got 4 points off of that timeout. Asked for the ball right away. McCormick won't be denied down low. Anytime you need a bucket, you just need to go to him.
Well, you also have to look at the plays that he does not have a big body on him. He's got an undersized guy who is not boxing him out, not doing a very good job at it at all. And then you're sending down one of your guards to help, and the guard's trying to go after the ball and missing it. So he's not helping. He's actually making things worse because now you've got more guys out of place. So, Villanova, I don't know. I don't think they have it in them. I really don't.
No, I mean, there's still a lot of game left.
There is. I mean, you still have an entire half of the second half, but
112 right now is the total points. What do you think?
I hit the over. So
over, is it? Well, we said 140. I think it was the half. McCormick, 19 points, 5 rebounds, 8 for 10 from the field, 1 assist. Abaji, I don't know. Has he missed? No, he hasn't missed a shot. He's 100%.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So he shot 6 for 6 from 3, and I believe he had just 1 field goal. Or no, sorry, all threes. Wilson, 9 points, 9 rebounds. Been incredible on the glass, 4 for 10 from the field. And just flipping over here, Slater, which I think he could have had another two easy threes. One where he decided to drive the lane instead of taking a wide open 3. No one within 5 to 10 feet of him. And then on the flip side of that, there was one where Gillespie drove into the lane, could have kicked it back out to Slater, who was just standing at the very, very top of 3-point, didn't hit it. Samuels, 5 points, 5 rebounds, and then Gillespie, 17. Again, 17 points, but, he'd be my most critical player on Villanova.
Well, he needs to be. He definitely needs to be that guy for them. I'm just
shooting great. I mean, he's any other game would be looking great right here, but yeah, no. Dixon's been super quiet. They should look to get him the basketball because he was doing good for a little bit there in the first half with probably, 13, 14 minutes.
I think you need to get Antoine off the floor. You need to get Dixon back out there.
Agree.
You need to have Dixon, Slater, and Samuels.
Antoine's done nothing, I don't think, in this game. Yeah, he's got one assist.
So if you've got Slater, Samuels, and Dixon on the floor, you're going to get a bit more size. And you got 10 and a half minutes. You're down 12. You need to slow this game down to a crawl. You have to stop letting Kansas shoot at will. You need to have guys with their hands up, hands in the face. Because you can't let Agbaji go feet set straight up in the air.
Agbaji's still going to hit 2 or 3 more shots easily in this next 10 minutes. All right, let's see what Villanova can put together here. Kansas defense looks really good right now. Daniels, ooh, big offensive rebound. Slater with a 3. He's automatic right now from 3. Just get this man the ball. Nobody's on him. He's like Harris.
Yeah.
Nobody's touching him.
But that's just a breakdown in the defense on both sides. I don't know what both of these teams are doing.
At least find him.
Yeah,
there's two other times Slater could have had 2 easy 3-point shots. One Gillespie drove in, and another one where he just didn't take it. Lightfoot, man, he is hungry on that glass, but not able to pull off that offensive rebound.
Yeah, he doesn't have much of a touch.
Guys, get up in the chat. Let us know what you think about this game right now. Does Villanova have enough being 9 points down right now? Gillespie looking. Man, he's getting swarmed. Look at that double team off that pick, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Find Slater. Again, where's Slater? No one's even thinking about him.
No.
And he's very active. He's moving around. Own rebound. Okay. Foul. What do we say? What do we just say?
But
go to Dixon. I mean,
can we just
exactly what you need to be doing?
Let's just turn this into the WWE. Let us write the script for this game, and we'll make it entertaining. I promise.
And again, Slater was open about maybe 8 seconds before that play into Dixon. He's wide open.
So because Gillespie's got 17 points, they are doubling him at every opportunity that they've got. So there's going to be someone open. Villanova's got to slow it down and find that guy.
If I'm Villanova, I'm going inside to Dixon, and I'm kicking that out and just playing in and out and getting Villanova with some screens moving around. Slater's been incredible running down the baseline. He's doing what Gillespie should be doing right now.
Exactly. If Gillespie's not the guy that's going to be open, you either find Daniels or Slater, who are very efficient from the floor right now.
Yes. Dixon knocks both down. 7-point game right here. Crowd's getting live now. Remy Martin holding, looking for the pass.
He looked a little confused there trying to run that offense.
Yeah, just get it into McCormick if you're Kansas right now. Just get it to McCormick. You're going to get an easy 2 from him. Agbaji, you don't want him shooting. Good closeout. Remy Martin throws up a prayer. Shot clock winding down. 7 points, Villanova. Gillespie's going to look here. I think he's going to try to shoot this basketball right now.
Now, when they're pulling Agbaji back up off of those picks, Wilson is wide open, cutting to the basket, and they continue to miss that.
Daniels with a 3-point miss. I think they should have went inside of Dixon right there.
He's been working down there. And there's no blue shirts in there for a rebound.
No. Ooh. McCormick, that's how you stop right there. Yeah, put him on the line. That's exactly what they should have done last run.
Yeah, you got
I love McCormick's work ethic. Eh? This guy's a horse.
So if we check on him right now, where is he in terms of fouls? He's at 2. See? There's no reason a center at this point in the game should have 2 fouls.
Yeah.
McCormick's
having an incredible game. Look at his stats for this. 10 minutes. He usually averages 10.1 points, 6.8 rebounds, and he's at 5 rebounds and 20 points. Rattles that first one home. It's a points milestone for McCormick here. I don't know if that's career high. Can't be. Maybe in the tournament.
It's probably the first time he's hit 20 in the tournament.
21 points, McCormick here. Wow.
Yeah, his high in the tournament has been 15.
Okay, Villanova down 9, 8 minutes left. What are you doing here on this play right here?
You know
Looking
what?
for
I'm
that
running
open three?
Yeah, I'm running Slater on the baseline.
Agree. Look, nobody's paying attention to Slater.
No.
Gillespie with a terrible shot. Dixon working hard. Oh my God. Dixon made that happen.
The problem is that they're trying to force everything through Gillespie right now.
Honestly, I would prefer to see Gillespie not bringing up the ball right now.
No.
I think he needs to just be running around looking for an open, maybe trying to get Slater open. And again, this is the guy we're beating up on Gillespie, who's got 17 points.
Yeah.
And he's shooting incredible from the floor.
He is. He really is. I mean,
it's just not working for the whole as a team.
No. He's shooting well. He's pretty efficient from the floor. But he's also inefficient handling the ball. His decision-making right now is not where it should be for the guy who's controlling the offense.
Too much hesitation.
Way too much. He's getting doubled constantly coming out of the pick and roll.
Yep.
So you got to stop. If you're Jay Wright, you need to stop that high pick and roll. You need to start running some screens on the baseline to get him open. You know, you could literally take Gillespie and take Slater and run them across.
Yep. Couple picks on the low block there. Get somebody free coming out, right? Yeah. Maybe get a high pick from Dixon moving up.
There's things that I would be doing if I'm Villanova. The issue is they're not doing them, and that's why they are not leading right now.
Yeah, 100%. I'll be right back.
All right. So we're still coming into the commercial break. You know, if I'm Villanova right now, what I'm looking for is just start running guys through screens. Look for Dixon down low. You got to cut this down. I mean, we're only talking about 9 points right now, so it's still very, very manageable with just under 8 minutes left in the game. But I want to get Dixon involved in this big time. He has been working like a dog in the paint, and he deserves the ball. I'm always that type of guy where if he's putting in the work, he deserves to get some of that glory. So
you talking about Dixon right now?
Yeah.
Just feed Dixon right now.
Feed Dixon down
feed him. And run a couple of screens up high and see what happens.
If I'm Dixon, if I get the ball down low and I see these guys collapsing and I'm seeing the double teams
Slater,
coming,
Gillespie.
I'm looking for Slater, Daniels, and Gillespie. These guys, you know, they're hitting shots. I think they just need to start increasing their shot selection and get a little more, choosy with it instead of just trying to put stuff up and force the offense. If they can slow it down just a little bit more, I think they're going to be in a good spot. They can keep it close. I mean, at the end of the day, you get to 3 minutes here. You're 6 points out. I think it's very manageable.
Listen, this is the same time in the first half where Villanova made that run, right?
Yep.
I don't know if it was a 12-0 run or a 10-0 run.
10-0.
Might have been 10-0, yeah. This is their opportunity now. Work the in and out with Dixon. You got Slater on the outside, Gillespie, run a couple high screens, try to free up one of those guys. And if you're Dixon, you're looking to kick that ball out.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully they've made a decent adjustment here coming out of the timeout to get a better game plan because Gillespie, their defense is keeping them in this, right? Other than McCormick kind of beating them down low, the outside shooting, their perimeter defense has gotten a lot better. That's not what I wanted to look for.
No, I didn't want to see Gillespie hesitate on that three on the inbound where he had lots of room to work.
Just go up and take it.
Yeah, to take a contested shot where he's off balance and then it hits off the rim, and they didn't have guys in a position to rebound the basketball.
I'd rather see him up and down than trying to beat a guy off a dribble. His feet are not where
he
they
decides
need to
be. Go in. No, that's not a Baji shot, man. I think that's the first shot he missed.
That's his first miss.
Yeah. Again, Gillespie's just getting hounded here with the basketball.
They got to get the ball out of his hand.
Yeah, I don't want to see him bring the basketball up. Dixon, okay.
So you need to make that
Slater,
pass.
Slater. Oh, that's a charge. Yeah. And why didn't Slater shoot that? Right? He's a foot in. He's a foot in from the 3-point line. Pull up and take the 2. Instead, he decides to run in, guns a-blazing, with a crowded key. And he
give it up to Agbaji for taking that charge, though. That's a man's charge right there.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks a little bit gassed from it.
Great timing. Help on that help defense was huge right there for Kansas.
Feet were moving a little bit, but not enough.
There was enough. I mean, it was enough timing, but yeah, he was a little bit up on the left foot there.
But you still gotta like to see that out of your potential
100%.
Naismith Award winner, right?
Yep.
So speaking of him, he's one of the 4 finalists, the only one left playing. Do you think that it's automatically him because he's the only guy left playing?
I mean, that definitely is in his favor.
Yeah. The other guys had pretty good years.
Let's see how far they go. If he hoists up a trophy, I mean.
Yeah, I think the only competition for Agbaji is going to be Oscar Sheboy from Kentucky, who averaged a double-double this year. With
Samuels with a little body contact there, got him up in the air. Go for the 3-point play here.
Let's get that and 1.
Yeah, that'll be down by 6 if he can this.
Let me see more.
How many points? How many fouls does Agbaji have right now?
I think he might be working with 1, 2 at the most.
Okay, he's only got 1. All right, so that's fine. Nobody's in foul trouble in this game right now.
No.
Again, the refs had kind of swallowed that whistle for the most part.
I think they probably realized the mistakes they've been making the entire tournament and said, you know what, guys, how about we rectify this in the Final 4? Let these guys play and let them have some fun.
So we got Go North Carolina from Jennifer just pumping it. We're going to cover that game, Jennifer. Stay with us. We're big North Carolina fans. We also love, obviously, the Coach K story, so stick around with us. Get in the comments. Let us know what you think.
Yeah, we're going to have a nice breakdown for that. Wow, Braun.
Wow, triple tree. Oh, my goodness. McCormick is a monster. Triple teamed right there.
Well, they got to do something to him. That might have been a little bit of a walk, but he had some busy feet there.
Can Villanova win, guys? Put it in the comments. Daniels. Oh, an in and out. Daniel's a little bit cold right now. I don't know if I want him taking those shots right now. I want to see him take a 2 or maybe go into the lane before hoisting up those threes. Not that he hasn't made any, but there's a lot of people around.
Too many bodies around him. I want to see him at least take that a little bit
Harris
cleaner.
Working. Going to go inside of McCormick on the mismatch. Oh, huge mismatch here.
That was a moving pick by McCormick.
Wow. Braun.
I mean, why are they not? There you go.
It's not going to hit that number for us, I don't think, but
no. We need 12.5. What's he sitting at right now?
He is at 4.
4. He needs another 8 points in the next 4.5.
Samuels is working. Slater's wide open. Draw the foul. Slater again, standing on that 3 right where he likes it. Wide open. Nobody even close.
Bothers me.
When Villanova goes back and watches this tape, they're going to realize that Slater could have had 40 in this game.
Do you ever remember playing high school basketball? The one thing that I remember being taught like a lot was using your peripherals.
100%. I mean, Gillespie's been dribbling with his head down.
Yeah.
Or looking at the screener and not the rest of the floor.
It's not just him. It's everybody. So, okay, yeah, he did his job. He got to the line, and he's got a couple of shots, Samuels, with the clock stopped. But, okay, and you miss one. And it drives me, it just incenses me. When you've got a guy who's wide open.
7 points. Harris.
And you're dribbling. It upsets me.
Let it go. Stay with Kansas on a tip out. Slater being really active. You got to reward this man. He's got to get the ball in his hands. Where's Dixon? Just putting the ball in the wrong hands right now. 5 on the clock. Brown. Oh my God. That's a Rex Chapman kind of shot, man. Running away from the basketball, running away from the basket. He's fired up.
So where's Braun's point total now?
He is at 7, 3, and 5. I mean, they're looking for him too because he's working. Gillespie kicking it out. Slater. Oh man, no hesitation, man. Oh my God, blocked by Abaji. Abaji the other way.
We got McCormick two rebounds shy of that double.
Again, Slater's open. What did he do? He hesitated on the corner. He can hit that shot. We've seen him hit it already in this game. Why didn't he take that shot? If I'm the coach right now, I'm blasting Slater a little bit for not taking those shots.
Everybody they get the ball and they're focused on what they're trying to do. Whether it's a 2-drop step to the basket or they're trying to dribble their way out of the issues, they need to start moving the ball to the open man. It's such a simple game plan. Like, okay, that Braun shot, it came out of his arse. There was no reason that he should have even had the ability to get that shot off because you need to have someone in front of you. But, I mean, end of the day, okay, you're down 11. It's still manageable. Sorry, you're down 12. Still manageable with 3.5 left.
You're going to have to get on a run here.
Big run. Big run.
I mean, the thing is, all Kansas has to do to keep this game out of reach of Villanova is come down the floor and get it into McCormick because he's been unstoppable down there. Yeah. 9 for 11, 23 points, 8 rebounds. 5 for 6 from the line.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, when you look at was it Caleb Daniels is like 2 for 6 from the line. They could have used those 4 points. And
we've talked about it all season long, all tournament long, how important it is to make free throws, especially in these games as the games get closer.
Yeah, like the free throws might not win you a game, but they're going to stop you from losing a game.
And it's gonna cause the other team, the team who's fouling, to not want to foul you because you're hitting those shots. You're making them pay. Looking at the field goal percentages here, 52% for Kansas, 54% from behind the arc, 83% from the line, and then you got Villanova, 38% field goal, 40% from 3.
Yeah, quarterback in 32, damn right there, rock the chalk, because I think that was what a lot of people were thinking here too. I don't think the books had too much money on Villanova. I think the sharps were all on Kansas. I mean, obviously, still 12 points, 3.5 minutes left. And if you've watched college basketball, especially tournament time, 3.5 minutes is still an eternity. So there could still be a lot going. But Kansas looking good right now.
Anything popping out? Anything popping off at you on the team stats here?
I'll tell you who's popping off on me right now, and it's McCormick.
Oh, he's unbelievable.
Absolutely ridiculously efficient 27 minutes for him.
Again, he only averages 10.1 points a game typically and 6.8 rebounds.
He's playing out of his mind. He's having the game of his life, and it's showing. I mean, you look at Wilson. He's got 10 rebounds, and I'd be curious to see. And the rebound battle is still pretty close. So I mean, it's close.
What I'm not liking, and I think kind of we touched on this a few times, is the ball movement from Villanova. When you look at the assists, 16-10. Favor of Kansas, right? Kansas is not afraid to move the basketball, and they've been doing just that, and that's why they're getting so many open shots and shooting so well from outside and inside.
Yeah, see, the thing is, when you start seeing KU's percentages start going up, then it's not a good sign for Nova at all.
Baji misses the first.
Oof.
Hits the second. I think he's only missed 2 shots this game. One from the line and 1 field goal.
Ladies and gentlemen, your NCAA Naismith Player of the Year.
Good for him. Daniel's towing the line. Oh, my God. What is he doing? Trying to be a one-man show. It's not going to work.
No.
Need to find the open shot here. McCormick again.
He's a rebound shy of a double-double now. Braun. we need 2 points from Braun now.
This ticket might just hit.
No, Remy Martin has had an atrocious game.
Wow. 10 points, Braun. This game looks like it's over now.
Yeah, they're going to start getting their subs in.
Slater. Again. Slater with another 3.
He's wide open all game. Like, there are 2 Jayhawks on it. Every time anyone gets the ball, there's 2 Jayhawks on him. And Slater is just continuously open. Let's pull up Slater's numbers, okay, if we could quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at Slater here. Pull it up on the box score. He's missed shots too. Like let's not go crazy. But 16 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 for 12 from the field, 4 for 6 from 3. Now there's about 4 times in the second half where he's been wide open for 3.
Yeah, he could have either 22 points.
Could have received the pass, but there's a couple of times where he got the pass and passed it off, and there's nobody near him. So there's probably another 2 or 3 threes that he could have had. If he's hitting, half of those, this is a different ballgame. Gillespie, 17 points, 2 rebounds, 6 for 11 from the field, 5 for 8 from 3 for the All-American. Christian Braun needs 2 more points. Is that it, Junior? 2 more points?
That's it. He needs 2 points.
Let's see if it happens. Get you back to the game tracker here. 13-point lead for Kansas. 2:23 left. They're going to look for Braun here. They're trapping almost a full court press here.
Yeah, well, they should have been running that after halftime, to be honest with you. But starting
wide
to look
open.
A little bit dire.
Oh my God, Slater fighting. It's going to stay with Kansas.
I don't know if that's the right call.
It's not under 2 minutes. It's at 2 minutes now, so it'll be reviewable after. I don't know. That was a tough call.
Kind of looked like Wilson walked that out. Like a hit off him.
$20 seconds left on the clock here. Kansas is about to inbound.
So, I mean, if I'm Kansas right now, my game plan is very simple. Run the clock down inside. And then dump it to McCormick and let him have his way.
Yeah.
Because no one's
might as well just pad the stats for him. Hopefully Braun can get a touch on the ball for us, though.
Yeah, that's all I need. I mean, we've already hit our assist.
Yeah, Kansas taking a timeout here. Just slow it down. Just set up.
That's fine.
13 points. This game is in the bag for the most part.
You walked 11 seconds off the clock. So.
Stick with us. We are going to be breaking down this game. We're also going to be previewing the UNC game starting at, was it 8:40?
Yeah, 8:40 tip. So we'll bring up our
8:49.
8:49. We've got some same game parlays that we've got set.
Yeah,
we'll talk about some potential in-game bets that we're going to drop in that game as well. We dropped a couple in here. In this game, we hit in the game we hit the over, and we hit Villanova plus 9.5. We're still coming down to the wire on that. We have hit a couple of our player props with the Gillespie over 3s, the Braun over on the assists. We're waiting for Braun to hit 2 more points to hit his point total. And then I think we are 1 Samuels rebound away from hitting his total.
I believe that's
for
correct,
his rebound total. So we're knocking some things off the list.
1 timeout each, Braun to inbound or Brown to inbound. 1 timeout each, 2 fouls to give for Villanova, 3 for Kansas. Abahi get the blocking foul. He'll go to the line shooting 2. This game's in the bag, so they're just going to wear it down here.
Was he out of the restriction zone there?
Hard to see. I don't think Gillespie was planted right there.
Yeah, a little bit of movement, but I've been seeing them calling that a different way with a hell of a lot more movement than that. I don't know if I agree with that call, but that's just
he hits the first of two. He's got 20 points.
Ava, off the computer. I said thank you.
He hits the second. That's going to seal the game. 15 points is far too many. Sorry, 13 points.
Wow, where's that three been the most of the game, eh?
Yeah, now they're going to get the full court press here, which isn't going to do really anything for them at this point.
No, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind at least hitting that point total.
That, yeah, for Brown, yeah. Yeah, that'd be all right.
Get out of Daddy's face.
Definitely not going to happen. Nice little emphatic slam from McCormick there. Still lots of time for him to hit that point total, though. Slater just so hesitant to shoot that three.
Yeah, and he shouldn't be.
No. He's been hitting it all night.
50 seconds away from Kansas moving on.
All right, some celebration coming from the Kansas side. McCormick out. He'll enjoy the rest of the game from the bench. He was just shy of that double-double, wasn't he?
Scott, if you like baseball, we're going to be crushing baseball all season long. So throw us a sub. Everybody who's watching, throw us a sub. We're always live. We're going to start covering a lot more live in-game stuff. Baseball, obviously basketball playoffs are going to be coming up. NHL playoffs, we're going to cover it all. Lock in, tell us what you guys want to see, and we'll cover
Hold on,
it.
we got Braun on the line here to hit our point total.
Oh my Lord! Wow. And what do we got for Braun here? Let's see here. How does he miss that?
That was a 1-1. I just needed him to hit
73% free throw shooter.
Oh, geez. Now I feel like Villanova. I've just been Villanova.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
Oh.
What a way to end that, eh? Lose it on a prop.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Can't even get that. That ball just does not want to.
You want to see more Kansas Jayhawks basketball live stream? Sure, we can do that for you. We will be doing that on Monday at what time is it? That's like a 9:20 start. So join us on Monday. Turn the notifications on. Sub to our channel. We will definitely be covering Kansas and all the breakdown. I'm hoping, anyways, that it's going to be UNC. Although I'm not going to be disappointed if it's Duke either.
Either way, I think
Coach K and the story. I mean,
yeah.
I'm a big fan of North Carolina sports. I even like the Wolfpack. I have a cousin who spent a lot of time down in North Carolina, so I've been down there and seen these stadiums firsthand. Great spot.
Yeah, I think the national title game is not going to be a bore this year at all.
No. Regardless of who Kansas is going to match up against in the next game, which we will be covering, so stay locked in. It's both.
I think this was a tough game for Gillespie.
Not his best game, and again, he didn't. He showed up. He just didn't show up where Villanova needed him most, which was handling the basketball and distributing the basketball.
Yeah,
right. He hit his shots that he was supposed to hit, but he just didn't look comfortable the entire game.
No. But you know what? I'm gonna take some of that blame out of his hand. I'm gonna put that on Jay, right? Because that offense was definitely not run properly today.
No,
there were things that should have been done and they were not done. his in-game adjustments were absolute garbage.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on with Slater now. It's like he just wants to take a seat.
Yeah. I would have
And
liked to have seen more from Slater. There was a lot of shots there. They should have had him working. Every time he had the shot, he should have just pulled the trigger.
Yeah. If they played Dixon, they should have been playing Dixon off of Slater and
I agree. Kansas winding down the clock here.
And I think that's it.
That's going to be it for this game. That's it.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
The number 1 seeded Kansas moving through to the national championship, 81-65 over Villanova. The big story here, I mean, how is it not McCormick?
I think it has to be. I don't see it any other way. Absolutely phenomenal game start to finish from him. And, if they still give out medals, give it to him, because I think without him, this game might have been different.
Yep.
Igbahi showing why he's going to be crowned Naismith Player of the Year. Guy missed 2 from the floor, 1 from 3, and 1 free throw. Pretty amazing. I'm a little upset with Christian Braun for not hitting those 2 free throws at the end of the game to lose me out on that prop bet. So screw you, Christian Braun. Outside of that, it's again, Jay Wright, I think the blame for this loss is on you. I can't see it any other way. You did not utilize anything properly. Your in-game adjustments weren't there. Your halftime adjustments weren't there.
I agree.
And, but aside from that, we hit a few props. We hit the over.
You want to go through those and just see where we landed?
Sure.
All right, let's pull those up here. Give us a sec, guys. We'll go through some of these prop bets that we have. We're going to have those same bets for you and some analysis before the UNC game, so stick with us here. Give me a second here to pull these up. All right, so let's take a look at those. We had our first one here. So Braun hit the over on those assists. That was a non-issue. He had 5 assists. Samuels over 7.5, had 7. So good pick on the bookmakers there. Remy Martin over 11. He did
not show up today.
No.
So I'll tell you the reasoning, number one, behind that Martin pick. So he 15, 20, 23 in 3 straight games.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, bookies were right. I mean, Samuels, we missed that one by a half rebound. And, it's tough. And then Braun missed the 1-and-1 to cost us that one too. So, I mean, we were a little bit off.
Yep, not a great deal, but yeah, we were a bit off on that one. Let's take a look at the second one here. I'll let you break that one down. I'm just getting some things set up for the Blue Devils Tar Heels game here.
Obviously didn't hit the under on this. We did get the result in Kansas. We know what happened with Braun and Martin. We hit the Braun over. The Wilson, we did hit that over. He had 12 rebounds to end the game. Martin only had 2 assists. And Christian Braun, who's usually a rebound machine, only ended up with 3. So we were a little bit off on that one.
Yep. Okay, let me pull up the third one here, and I'll let you just wrap that one up for us. Just getting some stuff ready for our next game here, guys. This game goes 8:49. This is the one that we've been waiting for. North Carolina Tar Heels 8 versus the Duke Blue Devils sitting at 2. Coach K, is this going to be a great story for him? We're going to touch on that. Did you get the third one up there?
Jimmy, it's up there. Yep. So we had Jay Samuels with over 14.5 points. He finished with 9. A little disappointing there. Jay Samuels, we had over 7.5 rebounds. He finished with 7 rebounds, so not very happy with that either.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had Colin Gillespie hitting over 2.5 threes. He doubled that, and he made 5. Under 130, obviously did not. and then Villanova did not win the game.
Okay. Give a second here, just jogging a little bit as I'm shutting down the game.
We're 30 minutes away from Tar Heels and Duke. And, I mean, we're following up a pretty decisive win for Kansas here with what could end up being a pretty spectacular game to end this night off and to end off the Final Four. So, why don't we kind of talk about how things have gone up to this point? What were your biggest surprises
in this game in the tournament?
Let's just start with this game. I mean, did this go down the way you
biggest
thought
surprise
it was
in this game? Biggest surprise in this game is not seeing the All-American ball handling from Gillespie. He just didn't get it going on that end, and that dictated the pace and everything else for the team. Obviously, huge coaching errors, no real adjustments. Some good timeouts that had Villanova come out and do well, with building a couple of runs and getting that down to, I want to say 6 at one point was probably the lowest separation. I mean, Kansas started the game 10-0. I mean, it's not easy to start a game like that, and it's not easy to come back even just from those 10 points. Yeah. And, when they went to the half, they were down, was it 9?
Yeah, they got it down to single digits.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, that for me, the missed opportunities with Slater and not working Dixon a little bit better. Dixon was doing very well down low, and that might have slowed McCormick down a little bit had they went to him and kind of got him working a bit more, right? So McCormick, who had an amazing game, I mean, that's not what I want to see from.
What do you do with big men? Okay, let's say you're a smaller team. You got one guy that's got some weight that can bang with the big body down low. As a coach, my thought process goes immediately to trying to draw fouls on that big center. Yep. Get him into foul trouble, get them to tape his arse to the bench and not let him up. They did not do that at all.
Here.
And, obviously, the flow of the game, the whistle was put away. But they did not go at McCormick. They did not go at him. And I think if they spent more time running the offense through, they may have had a better opportunity to keep it closer. And then on the other end, I think the help defense they were playing, which is not working. So they could have moved to a box and one. They could have moved to a zone.
I think a zone would have been very beneficial for Villanova because Kansas was hitting the outside ball so well. They ended up with 54%, 13 for 24 from the 3-point. So I was thinking it. I didn't say it, but I thought, why aren't they playing the zone? Because they keep getting caught. Harris, how many times he was open? Abaji was open a ton of times.
Because you see, when you see Kansas and the teams they have trouble with, it's teams that run the zone. It's teams that don't allow these long passes. It's teams that close in real quick, like a Syracuse. But Kansas would have trouble with Syracuse because of the way Jim Boeheim adjusts his defense so seamlessly. It's like he holds up a finger and they're switching into a different look. And I don't know if Villanova has that ability. I think they have the skill on that team. I mean, Villanova's always a guard-heavy team. That's just how they are. They'll have one nice mobile big man like a Dixon, who they're going to rely a lot on, who has a decent shot, not great playing with their back to the basket, not your traditional center, almost like a Draymond, right? Like a guy like that. They'll have a guy like that, and they're going to be a guard-heavy play team. But they have superior guard play, and tonight they did not get that superior guard play. Even though Gillespie had a nice game, Caleb Daniels had a nice game. I think that we should have seen more out of Slater, more out of Samuels, and a hell of a lot more out of Dixon. And I think it would have been different. If you had Dixon going downhill at McCormick, getting him into foul trouble, it would have opened up the floor because there would have been none of this 2 guys on him because there isn't going to be someone in the key protecting that lane like McCormick was, which was going to open the floor for Gillespie, open it up for Daniels, open it up for Slater, and that's how they play their game, right? So, I mean, it is what it is. The only blue bloods out now, the only non-blue blood is out now. So now we are guaranteed a blue blood final. So for anyone who doesn't know what the blue bloods are, there's 6 programs in the U.S. It's UCLA, UNC, Duke, Kansas, Indiana, and Kentucky. So those are the 6 blue blood programs. And we've got 3 left now. So either way,
what's your thoughts? Any team stats here that really pop out to you? I mean, rebounds were kind of close, a little bit more in favor of Kansas.
35-28 is not close to me. That was they destroyed them on the glass.
A couple of those came kind of late when there was already kind of a game, right?
My concern is that 16 defensive rebounds.
Yeah. Oh, it's huge. I mean, Kansas was all over the defensive. There wasn't, and it's funny because you still had Villanova able to pull out 12 rebounds offensively, and I think they converted for like 16 or 17 points on those offensive rebounds, which was huge.
They did. That is massive, but when you can't keep your glass clean, and whether it's errant shots that aren't being picked up or just bad off the ball turnovers and just horrible mistakes trying to rebound the ball, it doesn't help. When you're -9 on the defensive end, it's tough to win a game like that. When you look at the fact that this Kansas team shot over 54% from 3, that definitely stands out to me. Because I don't think they've shot that well from 3 the entire tournament. I think this is the best that they've shot from distance in the tournament. So, you got to give it to them. They did what they needed to do to win, and Villanova just didn't make the right adjustments.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think about the assist compilation here, like 18 and to 12?
I don't see the thing is you look how efficient that Kansas was, but 18 assists on 30 shots, 30 made field goals is still pretty decent. So they were quite efficient from the floor. I mean, through all facets of their game, over 80% from a free throw line, over 50 from 3, over 50 from the floor. It's tough to battle like that, especially for Villanova when you're shooting under 40% from the floor. Still shot well from 3, really well from 3. I think you relied on that too much early in the game. But then the thing that stands out the most, I think, for me, is the fact that you only shot 10 free throws. In a game where you've got superior guard play and speed, you did not try to get in the lane. And that's another way you could have got McCormick in foul trouble, was literally by just driving into the lane and getting the contact. And I think that's why you didn't see a lot of the whistle. We may have thought that the whistle was put away. I just don't think either of the teams were doing enough to warrant a whistle. So
there was a couple of calls that I thought, they could have went either way, right? They could have made a call and they could have just let them play on. It seemed like the refs really took it easy in this game. They really weren't calling a lot of, garbage fouls, which we've seen a lot of, game-changing fouls. But yeah, I mean, Villanova had some more fouls, but, look at Kansas on a block side, right? They had, I think McCormick had a couple of blocks. They were just playing much better overall defense, in my opinion.
I think Wilson had a couple too.
It just wasn't the same quality of defense.
Yeah. Since we kind of jumped off late, did you want to maybe jump into some of those stories that we missed off the top?
We can, and then we can talk about UNC and then
jump into
North
the 3
Carolina.
games.
So yeah, we'll leave a little bit of we'll give about 8 minutes. Let's jump on. Let me pull up some of these other storylines. We can touch on some of these. Give me a second here.
But I think that was still a pretty good game.
Oh, it was great. I mean, obviously, you're kind of rooting for Villanova to come back and make it interesting, which is totally fine.
Because to me, it kind of felt like that was way more than a 16-point win for
Kansas. We didn't get a chance to touch on this, but I mean, and really, we haven't even talked about it because he didn't play.
Yeah.
It's Justin Moore. I mean, does this game go to Kansas if Justin Moore's on the bench for this game or playing in this game?
I definitely think that it may have been a bit different. I mean, he's another scoring option, and I think having that third option out there may have opened the floor up a bit more for Gillespie. So his importance was definitely, I think, a big loss for them.
Yeah, huge loss for them. He's I was just trying to pull up. Sorry, I ripped it up here. I had his stats. So Justin Moore, 14.8 points per game, 4.8 rebounds per game, and 2.3 assists per game. I think that would have made all the difference in this game.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you want to look at the ifs, ands, and buts. It definitely could have been different, but huge. I think that was a huge loss for them, but still, Kansas had the right game plan to go up against Villanova. So,
okay, well, let's take a look. I have a couple other ones here. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, that was a huge loss for them. I mean, I think this would have been a very different game if Justin Moore was playing. Terrible. It was an Achilles, I believe.
Yeah, Achilles. I mean, it looked pretty innocent when he went down. And to kind of see the extent of the damage was pretty was crazy.
We talked about St. Peter's. I don't know. Did you want to cover that again?
Sure. So I gave you 5 options. The 85 Villanova Wildcats that were an 8 seed that beat Michigan, UNC, and Patrick Ewing to win.
That's pretty amazing.
83 North Carolina State Wolfpack. They were a 6 seed. They beat Hakeem and Fislam Ajama.
Also
58
amazing.
Manhattan was a 16 seed. Upset Jerry West's number 1 West Virginia Mountaineers. 2006 George Mason that made the Final Four, beating Shannon Brown at MSU, Tyler Hansborough UNC, Rudy Gay at UConn. And then 1993, our favorite son from Santa Clara Broncos, Steve Nash, as a 15 seed, upset number 2 Arizona. So we're going to take this 2022 St. Peter's Peacock team, and where do we have them in that list of greatest Cinderella?
I don't know, man. That's so hard to say. I mean, they didn't win any championships. You know what I mean?
No. Well, even Santa Clara didn't win either.
I like the first one that you gave me. That's where I'd rank number 1. Ewing? Yeah.
So the 85 Wildcats from Villanova.
Pretty good. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
don't know. St. Pete's is hard. What do you think? How do you feel about St. Pete's? I mean, it was great. It was great while it lasted. First team to get to an Elite 8. That was a 15 seed. The third team in history to make it to the Sweet 16, being a 15 seed behind Colgate Roberts and I can't remember who. Colgate Roberts was last year.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your thoughts on him? I mean, it was really fun to watch them play basketball. Right? I mean, there was this beautiful Cinderella story. You want to see them, go deep in the tournament, and they did. They went to the Elite 8. I mean, they did exactly what nobody thought they were going to do. And listen, they lost to UNC. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you weren't going to beat that team. That team is looking really good. They're peaking, it feels like, at the right time.
Well, again, I think misseeding on the tournament
definitely
side, but I think the St. Pete's story is great. I think it's what the tournament needed. When you look at some of these smaller programs and the fact that they can come in here and do some damage, it gives everyone a real kind of shot in the arm, especially these programs that are coming in at 16 seeds, 15 seeds that go up against these power schools, and no one ever gives them an opportunity to kind of even compete. They already look at the bracket right away and they're moving teams along. I mean, I would have liked to have seen Kentucky last a bit longer, but to see a team like this with, they don't run that prototypical offense or defense. There's a lot of will, a lot of heart on this team, and just they're spunky, right? So I think it was a great story. I don't know, outside of that 58 Manhattan team that upset Jerry West in the first round. I think this might get a bit above that. But I mean, for me, the other four that are there are pretty untouchable just because of the ilk of them, right? So I mean, when you're looking at George Mason beating three big programs, you look at Villanova beating big programs and great NBAers and Patrick Ewing. And then, I mean, if you were around to watch the tournament back when Santa Clara was in there and Steve Nash was doing the damage he was doing, I mean, he took out Damon Stoudemire, who was, one of the better players, and he was an All-American, drafted by the Raptors first overall. But yeah, I think I'll probably put it 5 on that list and knock Jerry West off the list. So that's where I have him. You cutting out? Can't hear you. Some technical
apologies. Sorry.
Did you have mute?
Yeah, I had it on mute. 2 years into this. Okay, look. Do you want to do Coach K or first time for everything?
I think we started off with K.
Okay. Actually, sorry. Do you want to do the Naismith? We kind of talked about that, but we can touch it again if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Let's do that real quick before we get into it. We got 20 minutes to game time. So, Baji, what do you think? I mean, this guy had a great game.
He did.
He was 21 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 personal fouls in 36 minutes of action.
Yeah. So, I mean, had a great year. Averaged 18.9, had 5.2 rebounds, 1.6 assists. When I look at my prototypical guards, I like to see those assist numbers a bit higher than that, but still a very effective player. So the other three that are in the finalists, or the other 3 finalists that are with him, are Johnny Davis from Wisconsin, who averaged 19.7 points, 8.2 rebounds. They lost in the first round to Iowa State. Keegan Murray from Iowa, 23.5 points, 8.7 rebounds. They lost to Richmond in the first round. He had a 21-9 night in the loss. And then Oscar Shebwe from Kentucky, who averaged 17.5 and 15 rebounds for the year. They lost to the St. Peter's Peacocks, who we were just speaking about, but he had a 30-point, 16 rebound and 2 assist night in the loss. I don't think it's a wrap for Agbaji. I think he, him being the only guy left playing, I don't think that the tournament can lose you the Naismith Award. I think it can help you win the Naismith Award. But I think the season that Shebwe had, I don't know, he averaged a double-double. I mean, it's pretty hard to overlook that, So I don't know. I think he's a nice player. Eventually, he'll be a nice addition to whoever ends up drafting him. What do you think about him?
Yeah, you got some Duke fans. Okay. Abahi, really, really solid game. Sorry, a couple timeouts here. All right, let's pull it up. So let's do, I think, Coach K next, and then we'll do the first time for everything.
All right.
So I see Coach K, 1984, first season. Give it a second here to load up. Got to cut down another mesh. What more can you say about this guy? How many titles does this man have?
5.
5 titles.
5 titles. So 91, 92, 2001, 2010, 2015.
Wow.
13 Final Four appearances, 3-time Naismith Coach of the Year. I mean, when you just look at his numbers, so he started off coaching with Navy. Prior to leaving there, he was 7. So from 1975 to 1980, he was with Army. and left. I mean, you think about Army; they're not a big style and profile and type of program. Still left there with a 73-59 record for a 553 winning percentage with Navy. Sorry, Army.
That's incredible.
And then from 1980 to present day, obviously with the Duke Blue Devils, he's 11-29 and 308 for a 786 winning percentage. He's number one in wins. I mean, do these numbers is he on the Mount Rushmore of college coaching?
Absolutely.
He has to be. I mean, I got him there with Wooden, Dean Smith, Boeheim, and then I'm kind of torn between Rupp and Roy Williams. Obviously Roy Williams,
like all those
UNC
coaches.
Coach. Like it's just there's. I think like if I can get 5 guys, on that, or maybe even 6. If I can get 6 guys on the Mount Rushmore of NCAA coaching, it's going to be Wooden, Coach K, Smith, Boeheim, Rupp, and Roy Williams. That's kind of like those are those guys right there, right? So,
yeah, I agree with all those coaches. Those are all incredible coaches. Coach K definitely deserves a spot up there. I mean, geez, man, this guy's been coaching for how many years now? 1984, first season. Wasn't able to land MJ.
No.
But wrote him a nice little letter, which came out, I think, recently, where they showed kind of that typed up letter on, Duke letterhead, which is really, really cool.
He put that on Instagram or something, right?
Something like that, yeah. It's kind of an interesting story, right? I mean, obviously the great Michael Jordan. Okay, let's take a look. We got one more of these, and then I think we'll start getting into the breakdown here. So, first time for everything. Never met in the tournament before.
I mean, who would have thought? And who would have thought that these were the 2 coaches that would end up being the coaches of the game that they finally meet in, right? Like I could have seen like a Smith or Roy Williams, but it's absolutely insane with the rivalry that these 2 have. That this is the first time that they have ever met in the tournament. So I mean, this is history breaking down right now. Obviously here Duke scores about a little under 80 a game, and the Tar Heels score a little over 82 a game. So this could be, definitely be one of those big offensive scoring games.
Yeah, I agree. Just checking the comments here. No Coach K. Okay, we get it. Listen, we understand. Okay.
It's a tough rivalry to be in. I mean, the proximity is there, right?
I mean, it really is unbelievable that this hasn't happened before, and this is now happening. I mean, what is going on in North Carolina right now? I mean,
I have no idea.
Like those bars, those areas where people are going to be watching this game are going to be going, man. I mean, this is like, this is like the battle right there.
Yeah, just stay in your respected neighborhood so there's no bloodshed over this game.
Well, it's a good thing the game isn't there and it's in New Orleans.
Yeah, so they're far away from everybody, but I'm sure a lot of people have made their way down to Sin City of the South, and they're on bourbon right now, and they're drinking and having a grand old time. So, I mean, when you look at the series right now, these teams have played each other I think this is the 100th matchup that they'll play. Duke's 50-49. So, I mean,
really,
it's so close there. I mean, when you talk pedigree of coaches, I mean, I think what Davis has done up to this point with the program has been quite good. I mean,
it's been unbelievable.
When you're taking over from legends, I mean, you're in a long list of legendary coaches. So that's, he's got big shoes to fill. But, I mean, the Teflon Don, Coach K, the winning percentages, the fact that this is his 13th Final Four appearance, the most by far. I mean, even more than the great John Wooden, who is basically considered the George Washington of college basketball coaches. It's going to be an interesting game when it comes down to it. So let's jump into this breakdown.
You want to get into it? Okay, let's get into the breakdown then. All right. Let's do team stats. Here we go. All right, let's look at team stats here. Sorry, I'm going to say one of them is one and one of them is the other. We're going to go left, North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so North Carolina on the left, 45.2% field goal. Percentage 36.3 from the behind the arc there. 77.4 free throws. 37.2 rebounds, 14.9 assists, and 11.8 on the turnovers. And then looking at Duke, besting them 48.9 from the field, 36.8, so basically same behind the arc. 72.9% from the free throw line, 35.7 on the rebounds, and assists 16.9, turnovers 10.2. I mean, they match up pretty great. I mean, this is a pretty even matchup for the most part. The assists kind of, kind of counterbalance the rebounds there, the couple there, and then Duke's just a little bit better from the field.
Yeah. So, I mean, what's this one stat here you think that's going to win or lose this game?
I mean, I definitely think free throws, if there's a whistle, it's going to be hard to say. Free throws is definitely important. I expect this game to be very, very competitive. I don't think anybody expects this to be easy on either side. This is really going to be a bloodbath. I think it's going to be glass and free throws because that's how I feel about every single basketball game I always watch.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I'm not too concerned about the assist to turnover ratio, that battle. I think the turnovers are still end up being pretty important. But I think whoever's going to shoot the best from the floor, whoever's going to clean up that glass, whoever's going to create more second chance opportunities for them, that's what it's going to be. And whoever scores most efficiently when the clock is stopped, then that's going to end up being who the winner is.
Yeah, okay, let's move along here. Let's get into some of the players. Okay, Banchero, 18.5 from the field, seven rebounds per game, 3.75 assists. I mean, I like him. I mean, he's had some good games. I think he's going to be very important in making a win happen for Duke.
Oh, he's the cog, right? This is the guy that drives the engine. A lot of the offense runs through him. He likes having his hands on the ball.
Loves it.
Loves distributing. I mean, for a guy his size and a forward, averaging almost 4 assists during the tournament is pretty special. His rebound numbers are great. Points per game, obviously closing in on 20, so that's very good as well.
Yep.
But, I mean, he's shooting over 55% from the floor, over 50% from three. I mean, 14 for 18. We harp on free throws, but 14 for 18, I'll take that.
Yeah. It's not terrible. Okay, let's move over to Mark Williams here. 14.5 from the field, 8.75 rebounds, an assist and change. I think he's going to be crucial to this team as well. Those rebounds are going to be clutch.
We're going to get to the guy that this guy's going to battle with real soon. But if there's a matchup that you want to see and keep your eye on, it is going to be Mark Williams and Armando Bacot.
Oh yeah,
these are the guys that are going to win or lose the game. I like Mark Williams. He shoots 80% from the floor.
Yep.
That tells me, number one, he's taking the right kinds of shots. He's not forcing his offense. You can see that he doesn't shoot threes, which is great. He is a true center.
Yep.
And obviously, as a center, I want to see more trips to the free throw line, but he's still efficient when he's there.
Yeah, he's solid. I mean, 8 for 10. That's great. 80% from the free throw line is going to be big, especially for a guy who's going to be banging down low. Those rebounds, 100% Bacot's going to be the matchup for him. And Bacot is very efficient on the rebounding with 12.8 rebounds per game. Similar points. It's going to be a very, very solid matchup with those two guys. Let's move along here. Wendell Moore Jr.
Yeah, so I got him as a wild card, but let's run through the numbers here. 13.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists. Shoots over 54 from the floor, 57 from three, and this is what I like to see from a slasher. 16 for 17 from the free throw line, 94%. I like to see that because that tells me he's getting to the line with efficiency and he's being impactful from the line.
Yep. Okay, let's keep it moving. Caleb Love on UNC, 18 points per game, 3.25 rebounds, assists 2.75, 31% from the floor, 37.5% from three, and 75% from the line.
Yeah, I definitely, this is the guy that's running the offense, and I would like to see a lot more floor efficiency. That is kind of telling me that he's taking some ill-timed shots, and they're usually from three. As you can see, he's not. He's still almost 40%, but I need to see better floor percentages from him. And then obviously shooting 75% from from free throw line is not that bad considering how bad everyone else has been this entire tournament. So yeah, at 9 for 12, I'll take it.
Okay, let's move along here. Manic, I mean, geez, he's a maniac. If this guy gets rocking, which we expect him to, this guy can shoot the lights out.
Yeah.
21 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 57 from the field, 47 from three. Surprisingly, only 70% from the free throw line.
Yeah. Again, we've seen this. Everyone's played 4 games. He's played 3.5 because of that flagrant 2 against Baylor, but still had 26 points in the first half with 7 or 8 rebounds.
Yeah.
So I like his floor percentage. I love his 3 percentage. And the fact that he takes it and is not afraid to take it. Obviously, you would like to see better free throw percentages, but this guy's not getting to the line that much, I think. So even 12 or 17, I'll still take it.
Yep. Okay, let's keep it rocking. Baycott, we touched on him, 16.5 points, rebounds 15.75, assists 2.5, 24 for 48 from the field. He's hungry. He's got active hands around the basket. He really puts his fingers on the ball and doesn't move it around a lot. But the free throws, we saw it a lot, in this tournament, 18 for 33, 54%. He's going to be on the line just because he's a body down low.
Now, I love the motor of this kid. This kid's got a high engine, but the fact that he's 18 for 33 from the free throw line is not good. I mean, okay, it's great he's 50% from the floor. Yeah, it's great that he's 50% from the floor, but still, as a center, and the fact that he's 3 to 4 feet from the basket, should be shooting a higher percentage from there. I like that he doesn't get outside of his game and start shooting threes, so he knows where he should be and he's there. Yep. The rebounds are, again, him and Mark Williams, they are going to be the ones that are going to decide the rebound battle. I'm looking forward to watching that. I think it's going to be an absolute treasure of a game down low for me.
Okay, look, I'm going to run off for a second. I'm going to put you up with the first parlay that you got. So I want you to break that down, Junior. Let people know why you made that choice. And then I'll be right back to switch that out for you. All right?
All right. Okay, so here we go. First one up. $10 single, same game. We got Armando Baycott over 12.5 rebounds. He's been doing it for a long time, so let's consider that a lock. We got Brady Manick over 6.5 rebounds. There's spelling right there. Rebounds. We got Paulo Banchero over 6.5 rebounds. Brady Manick over 16.5 points. Paulo Banchero over 17.5 points. We're looking for a big game from him. He's hit that total over, I believe, 3 out of 4 games. We got Love with over 3.5 assists. We're expecting a big game out of him. And then obviously coming from threes, we're looking for Banchero and Manick to both go over their totals at 1.5 and 2.5 respectively. That's a plus 8,000. So a $10 single is going to get you $800. Wait for Offside Adam to come back to change that slide. We're just walking through player introductions right now, starting off with North Carolina. Wonder what we're going to see from RJ Davis tonight. Are we going to get a 20-plus point game, or is this going to be another kind of flash in the pan for him? Always tough to see. We're now moving over to player introductions for Duke. All right, guys, let's hit us up in the comments with some potential in-game bets. What are you guys thinking? Is it going to go over? Is it going to go under? You like Duke plus the points? You like Carolina to cover the spread? Let me know in the comments. Whoever gets the most comments in, we will make that an in-game bet. So as of right now, I'll just run back through the numbers real quick for you. So Duke is favored by 4.5 points, and the over-under is 153.5, and Duke is minus 210 on the money line. So let us know in the comments if we should be in-game betting right now. Take North Carolina or Duke, over or under. Let us know. Whoever gets the most comments on the pick, we're going to play that an in-game bet.
Okay, I'm switching over, and I'll be right back. Parlay 2, guys.
Second one, we got another $10 single in-game. We got the over 140.5. Match result will be Duke. Banchero over 17.5. Moore over 12.5. Williams over 13.5. Banchero over 6.5 rebounds, and Banchero over 1.5 threes made. That's a plus 3,000. So a $10 single is going to get you $300. And we're just wrapping up with the player introductions. We do have one more parlay, and then our system pick. And we are just wrapping up again on the in-games. Okay. All right.
All right, let me get that third one up. All right.
So again, going the over here, taking North Carolina, Manic over 16.5, RJ Davis over 13.5. We're hoping to have a big game out of him. Love over 3.5, Baycott over 12.5 rebounds, Manic over 6.5 rebounds, and Manic again 2.5 threes made. All right, we got one vote for Duke. How many votes can we get for Duke? How many votes can we get for North Carolina? This is a 2-8 matchup. I can't remember the last time I saw a 2-8 matchup.
Had to throw on a little North Carolina because that's my team.
Teams are just getting ready to come into the. Did you hear about that story? So Eric Church actually postponed his concert this evening
To watch the game?
to watch the game.
Sounds like a good guy.
It's either that or he's got a crap ton of money on this game and he doesn't want to be nervous on stage.
Also a possibility. All right, let's put up the system's prediction, and I think that's the last kind of slide. We'll jump back to the parlays as the game happens and there's TV times out, etc. Let's see what the system's done. Our system has done very, very well. Or Junior, remind me, are we clipping out at 81% right now?
81%, yeah.
Through this tournament? Okay, so yeah, we've done really, really well. Let's take a look. Let's see who's got what they got for the winner. Okay, so the system is saying 82-75 in favor of Duke. I don't like that, Junior.
The system's not always right.
It wasn't right last game.
No, it wasn't. So what did we say? Flip the scores. So let's flip the scores again. I will say we have been we're at 97% correct hit on the ATS, so against the spread. And it does have Duke -4. But again, we were wrong last game, so I don't know. I like the over 151 for sure. I think this is definitely going to be in the 80s kind of matchup. But personally, in my heart, I'm going to take 192 and flip that. I'll take the plus money on North Carolina, and I'll take Carolina to cover the spread. And here we are at tip-off.
All right, let's get this out of here. Let's bring us back.
Williams wins it. Banchero on the wing.
Get this game up for us, guys.
Wow. The energy from Carolina, the defensive end right now, is absolutely phenomenal. Banchero with a tough shot. You gotta love bringing the ball up, giving it back to Davis. Manic calling for it. Into Baycott. Ooh, Baycott with a nice little spin move. Can't get it down. Banchero with the rebound. More sizing up Love. This is a matchup I want to see. Banchero and Manic. Banchero backs him down. Still can't get that to down. All right, we got Baycott with a rebound. Still no score. There's RJ Davis. Okay, set it up, love. High screen coming from Baycott. Ooh, he got a little tip of that. Manic in there like a monster. Oh, he gets the foul. So I'll say right now, I like this energy from North Carolina. They are up. They are amped.
Yeah, this is what they need. So they're going to have to come out, start working right away. Get the ball inside. Play a little in and out, get Manic working.
There's RJ. And Black. There you go.
Okay. 17:56 left in 3-2.
Ooh, that's Williams. That's where he's going to play. Nice little emphatic dunk from him.
Wow.
Ooh, man, in a little trouble there. I don't know how they call a foul on Griffin there. That's kind of a tough call.
Ooh, that was a great pass. Okay. Swap this out.
Davis from
all over Manic, eh?
Oof, yeah, they're not going to let him get any open shots. Coach K already telling him to box out. I think Baycott and Manic have been getting to the glass with relative ease up to this point. Griffin under duress, gets doubled. A little slip. And a bad pass. So I like the energy. You know, Roach just, I don't know, he was trying to pass it to Hubert Davis there.
Yeah, a little kick out there.
But I like the energy. I like the collapse from UNC right now. I also like Hubert Davis's shoe choice as well. UNC AJ1s. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, see, I don't like them trying to bring Baycott up to run high screener rolls.
No, I like him down low, just leave him there.
Williams with a nasty putback.
Yeah, that was great.
Love with a step back. Oof. Black with the rebound. Manic comes up and nope. In and out. And Carroll with another rebound. Manic with his second. Davis getting into the Love.
Kick out.
I don't like Davis passed that shot up. They got to get Baycott in the paint. They got to stop having him up there. He's not a ball handler.
Yeah. He doesn't need to be dribbling around. He shouldn't have to dribble the ball really at all.
No.
2 dribbles and then he should be turning.
Grabs his own rebound. Oh,
wow.
He was ready to take the backboard down with that one.
Yeah.
A quick
Chocolate
timeout. I don't think either coach liked the energy that was going on right then.
No. Kind of just need a reset there.
So right now, Mark Williams is looking real nice.
Okay,
we said that that's going to be the battle.
Yeah, so let's run down the road to the Final Four for each teams here. All right,
Hit me.
kick it off. Let's kick it off with sorry, where am I? Okay, so Duke beat CS Fullerton 78-61. They were a 15th seed. Then they beat Michigan State 85-76. Then they beat Texas Tech 78-73, 3 seed, and then they beat Arkansas 78-69 against a 4th seed. Then you got North Carolina's road to glory. And the Final Four was beating Marquette, so quote unquote upsetting the 9th seed, which I don't think either of us feel UNC is seated correctly at 8, but
No, definitely not.
so that was a 95-63 victory. You got 93-86 over Baylor, which was a monster.
That was a monster game.
Again, that shouldn't have been seeded that way, that those two teams would have met in the round of 32. That doesn't make any sense at all.
No, but I mean, Baylor was reeling, but I mean, still to put 93 points up on the defending champs, it's pretty spectacular.
Yeah, 93-86. And then they beat UCLA 73-66, thank God. And beating St. Pete's by 20, 69-49 against 15 seed. First to ever make it to the Elite 8. And then they face off against Duke here. So 8 seed versus number 2. Where would you have had them seeded, Junior? Like 4, 5?
I would like to say that. I mean, there's a reason that they have them at the 8. I probably would have put them in the 4 or the 5. I think that probably would have been a little more accurate. It's tough, right? I mean, at the end of the day, there's credentials and criteria that they use to provide seeds, but even if Carolina was a 19-10 team, they had very strong signature wins. They took out Duke at Cameron, Coach K's last home game. That's a big win, you know. And they were some poor losses, but you know, at the end of the day, they've held serve in what they needed to do. They've upset a 1 and a 4 seed, where I think the quality of opponents that North Carolina has played might be a little bit better than what Duke's gone up against. You know, and the fact that they only beat a 15 seed by 17 points, you would have thought that it would have been a little more resounding.
Mm-hmm.
They got Baycott at the line. Oh, he hit one.
Yep.
If Baycott can stay over,
well, I'll tell you right now, if you're going to bet on him not hitting this one.
Yeah. Sure enough, he didn't hit it.
Right? 54%, I think we had him at.
Yeah. But he also I think he passed Tim Duncan for the most double-doubles in a season in NCAA history.
That's huge. Love Tim Duncan at Wake Forest, man. That was great.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Williams was getting a little bit too physical with Manic. I also think Manic's long head of hair made that impact look worse than it was. I will say I like the energy from Davis right now. He's directing guys. Oh, he caught that in the throat. He's
got to be that vocal leader to just kind of be there to tell everybody where they need to be.
You see, now if we looked at this, so Mark Williams.
Is that the second on Williams?
That's the second on him now already.
Ooh, wow.
First 5 minutes of the game, and he's already got 2 fouls.
Good. That's not good.
Okay,
he's got all 4 points.
Spin around. Oof. And the foul.
Manic's going to get his. There's no doubt about that.
Uh-huh.
We'll bring those parlays back up, guys, and take a look at those. Let us know who's going to win this game. We got 6-4.
We've got a bunch of votes for Duke right now. I don't know. We're North Carolina fans. Where are you at? We got no North Carolina fans in the chat. I find that hard to believe.
Oh, there's got to be a few. Gotta love the story of Coach K, but you gotta appreciate UNC and what they've done in this tournament so far.
Oh, for sure.
I'm definitely pulling for them because that's my team.
Love step back. Nope. Oh, he hesitated. He wanted to hit that again. Oh, Baycott alone down low. Now the Williams is out of the game. They're going to go to Baycott heavy now. Moore Jr. bringing the ball up, trying to control this offense. We got Manic on Bankero. It's a nice little matchup. We didn't see that for too long, though. Way to get to the lane there. Nice bucket. That's a tough bucket right there for Griffin. RJ Davis. Nice little shot there.
There you go. You got the lids coming off the basket now. We're gonna see some points getting scored. They're this is kind of like the first round of boxing. You're just trying to catch the tempo of the team and try to get a feel of what their game plan is a little bit. Everybody's kind of holding back. Now Davis is gonna start loosening up the wheels and he's gonna start working real nice.
The one benefit for Duke that they're gonna like is that they're getting into the paint with pretty easily at this point right now. Davis trying to take Bankero. Love. Nope.
Yep.
It's not your shot.
Yes,
buddy.
Mickey. Let's go. NC, baby. Get those Tar Heels.
Oh, Bankero in the... Oh. What did they get him on?
RJ's been so steadying. Davis has been so steadying at the at this position, having him handle the ball.
Oh, definitely. It takes a lot of the weight off of Love. It's also good to have a couple of ball handlers on the floor, right? Because if you want to change the look of your offense, you can do it pretty easily. Whereas if you looked at Villanova, they didn't have another guy to handle the ball, so they were kind of stuck with Gillespie playing a lot of minutes, right? So at least here you have the ability to take some pressure off one guy. Ooh. On the floor.
Black only averages 4.3 rebounds per game. He's already got 3 rebounds.
Damn, should have taken the over on him. It's probably 2.5.
Yeah. That would have been a nice little bet there.
Would have hit it already.
Yeah. Bankero, he's already got 4. Oh, Griffin thought about it. Wow.
That's Bankero's got 5. I think the over on him was 6.5, so we might have that done at the end of the first half. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, geez, there's still 12 minutes left.
So I think UNC's got to be a
Love.
little...
I don't like that shot for him. A bit too much hand in the face there.
Yeah. He's got to get some better shot selection going.
Wow.
And then they got to be Bankero with the 3.
Unreal. Manic inside. Baycott is working. Love thinks about it, passes it up. Davis. Wow. I mean, there's just so many weapons on this team. Anybody has the ability to score. In and out.
But I think what they got to do is they got to get out the ball so he can go at who's their center? John.
Big offensive rebound. Griffin with a little lay-in. Okay, now we got a basketball game.
Yeah.
13-13. Starting to pick up here. Manic. Oof. Baycott working.
Well, he's going to have to work real hard with Williams on the floor because John's definitely a lot of energy off the bench, and he's a big body too, right? So Baycott's got to be very weary of his foul trouble. He's got to make certain that he's not getting into foul trouble to be effective for UNC on the floor. But John is going to bring a lot of energy for Duke.
Yeah, so let's pull up the let's check out some team stats real quick. We have a TV timeout. So 13-13 field goal percentage for Duke, looking much better. And they're 6 for 14 compared to 4 for 15. Not shooting very good from three, but neither is Carolina with 5 more shots also. Both have 10 rebounds, 4 assists in favor of Duke to 3. And then you got Duke with two turnovers and 5 fouls, which is really it's Williams sitting.
It's going to be interesting if and when Carolina gets into the bonus. You're definitely going to see Duke start to put Baycott on the line because it's not going to hurt them as much, right?
Yeah.
And I think Duke's got 2 or 3 guys in a big that they can toss at Baycott. So again, he's got to be very cognizant of how tight his defense is, because if he gets into foul trouble, we did see him survive an entire second half in overtime with 4 fouls, so he could do it again. Who knows?
Definitely. Williams with those 2 personal fouls though in 5 minutes, so that's a big hit for Duke right now. Won't see him probably till 6 minutes left.
I'd say like 5 or 6 for sure.
Yeah, because it's like the likelihood of picking up that third. I don't know. If it's close, maybe you just hold on.
Yeah, you just leave him off the floor.
I mean, he's got 4 points, so he was helping when he was there, and that's when they had only 4 points in the basketball game.
He had 2 extremely energetic dunks.
Yeah, those were monsters. Okay, let's pop back here.
So one thing to be a little bit concerned about are those percentages for UNC. They're a little bit low. So I think they got to start working on that shot selection and start taking better shots.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, we're coming back from the TV timeout here, talking to Coach K a bit. How do you like the team start?
I think the energy is there. There hasn't been a lot of hesitancy shooting the ball, which I like to see. No one's afraid to make mistakes. They
Just those first couple minutes that dragged a little bit, right?
They definitely did, but I think it's going to definitely get going.
So 11-12 left in the first half of 8-seeded North Carolina versus number 2-seeded Duke, 14-13 in favor of North Carolina. We're going to get the ball back in here for North Carolina. Into Baycott. Working on John. Kicks it out. Moving screen.
Yeah. He's got
to watch. On Baycott.
Yeah. He's got to watch. You can see that Davis is already like, I got to get him out of the game.
Yeah.
He's far too important to. That he should have had his feet set.
Yeah. So Baycott's had a seat now. Black puts it up. Misses. Davis has got it. Oh, my. Massive block.
Ooh.
Griffin attacks, rolls off the back. Manic. Oh, stepped on the line.
That's the same spot that Gillespie did too. It seems like it might be a little bit tight over there. But my concern on Carolina's side is that's like the third or fourth time that Griffin's got in that close. He's had 3 missed shots on those layups. Those go down. This is a different game going right now.
Yeah, you got 2 turnovers apiece, but you got to watch that. Wow. Okay. Wow. That was a beautiful little move by John.
Very nice. And this
Davis
is the
looking to
issue with
set it up
Carolina.
here.
When Baycott's off the floor, they don't have that size, so they're going a little bit smaller right now.
Yep. Little raindrop floater by Davis there. Oh, my goodness. Banchero just slammed that so hard. Wow.
Yeah, see, he's the type of kid that can take over a game real quick.
Oh, yeah.
What's he at now, 5 and 4? I thought he had 5 rebounds. I might be wrong.
Yeah, he's got 4 rebounds. Styles from the corner. Rims out.
It's John's 3rd rebound already.
Duke holding on to it. We're working the clock a little bit here. Wow. Keels a little curl, kind of, 5 feet out from the basket. He's got 4. It's 2
Without
for 2.
Baycott in there, there's no threat in the paint, and they're gonna.
They can start working start going right to the basket. I mean, the game opens right up for Duke. Davis working. Wow. He's got a real nice first step.
Yeah. He's already got 10.
Wow, Keel's working. Same shot. Look at their replay. So he's 3 for 3 with 6.
They're getting into that paint. They're gonna do some damage down there. And you're starting to see their percentages going up considerably as well.
Davis thinking. Moore's pushing. Wow. Keels with a 3. No. Stepped on the line. Duke's going to get it back.
Oh. Some messy play.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
From Styles. Right into a timeout. Yeah, it's gonna be a game of runs, right? Like
Keels has some nice power. 11.3 points is average, and 3.5 rebounds and almost 3 assists. It's looking good with 6 points so far. Davis, the big scorer for UNC right now, with 10. 2 rebounds, 2 assists.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get. I know Manic is great at finding his own shot, but he's not getting the ball. They're settling for a lot of outside offense, and you can see that it's not going spectacularly well at this point.
Neither team shooting the ball very well from 3. Actually, they're shooting it terribly, and UNC is 30% on 20 shots from the field.
That ain't gonna get it done.
No. A lot of rebounding so far already, though. 15 for Duke and 12 for UNC with 7:55 left in the second half. We're at a TV timeout. Thank you so much for joining in with us. If you guys want to sub to the channel, we'd love to have you. Lots of sports to come your way. So sub, turn those notifications on. All of our videos are live. We want to create a wicked betting system for you guys to enjoy. And we're clipping out 81% junior this tournament so far on the lines there. And then our ATS is like 95%, 96%, 97%.
Yeah, somewhere around.
So yeah, lots of money to be made. We throw in the parlays just for some fun. We're looking to chase some good money and some good lines. If you guys like that, let us know, because we'll make a point to try to maybe break down not necessarily the parlay and let you build your own parlay with just some good insights on what's going to happen. I think that would be good probably for the audience here. But yeah, sub to the channel, like, comment. We're going to be covering lots of NHL. I think trade deadline is going to be coming up in the next little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll have to break that down in detail for you guys. And then once playoffs start. If you guys want us to do a lot more live streams on the various sports, just let us know which sport. Horse racing season is also going to be coming up. That's one of our favorite times of the year, and especially from the betting perspective. So join us for that. That's a fun one.
Yeah, we tend to make some pretty decent money around the
it's not bad.
the big races, the Triple Crowns, and all that.
Yeah, those are the ones for sure.
But if there's any NBA coming up, it's series you'd love to see our take on. We'd love to live stream some NBA as well.
Yeah. So coming off the timeout here, they got Davis stalking a little bit. So they want to get more on the inside. Obviously, Baycots is what's hurting them right now. Can't be giving up those inside shots. If you saw the paint right there, the little dots of made shots, there'd be a whole bunch from that last 2-3 minutes. Packed house in New Orleans.
Yeah. You can definitely
points in the paint. Duke has 16 points in the paint compared to UNC's 4, and probably 8 of those points came off those last 3 minutes of play.
Yeah, that's where they started to open the game up a lot more.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So tight game so far. 21-18, favor of Duke. 5 fouls.
To the line, shooting 2 on a bit of a questionable call.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We can get a good angle on the replay on that one. Roach, 12.8 points from points per game, 51% field goal.
And Davis is not happy with that call. He's still talking.
Yeah. Baycott's coming back in.
Yeah, he's tired of losing this game in the paint right now.
Yeah, it's a little earlier than I would have thought he would have brought him in, but you don't want to let it get away a little bit here. 7:48 left to play.
Yeah, you still got Williams on the bench, though, so I just
Baycott comes in, makes an impact immediately with a contested rebound. Roach steals it.
Yeah, you gotta tighten that up. That's gotta be a crisper pass.
Moore Jr. with an easy little bucket.
It seems like Manic leaves the floor and it's still wide open for Duke.
Yep. Baycott working. Oh, beautiful follow by Black on the Baycott miss.
Nice little tip for him.
Yep. Very nice.
I gotta see these Baycott
Roach to kick
rebound
out
numbers.
to Moore. Ooh, I don't think that was the shot for Keels right there.
Yeah, it's not his distance.
He was doing very good when he was just penetrating the lane a little bit. That was a good shot for him.
Yeah, the little 6 to 8 foot floater is it's kind of where he is. I still don't like these high screen and rolls with Baycott because that's where he's going to pick up those
Baycott
fouls.
with a monster block. He's just very active with his hands, and there's just so. I mean, that's how he's able to get so many rebounds and points.
That's why he also gets a lot of foul trouble.
16.5. Yeah, his hands get a little greedy at times, right? He's always chasing the ball.
Always. He's a ball hawk, but you want that in your center, right?
Yep.
You want him timing his jumps.
More jumper misses from the baseline there. Davis with the strong push here.
Manic back on the floor.
Davis. Okay, he's going to go to the line at least. Came down hard on that left elbow, though.
Small is back, too. He's fine.
Baycott's got to be a little bit careful with some of those screens, too, because he's moving. You don't want to get caught.
That's how his first foul was called, and I can imagine there being more the more they continue to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I say you just leave him down low. I want to see him come up too high for that. I mean, he's great on that roll, but
Well, what you're hoping is it's going to open up a lane to the basket for him to get dumped off the ball, right? So
for sure.
you get the reason why they're doing it. It's just it's not working right now.
And I'm just not willing to risk him picking up another foul.
No. Still close, 6 minutes left.
Davis? Wow.
Yeah, Manic's got to be trouble.
Pushing through on that. I don't know about this.
You can't call that.
I don't know if you can call that. I mean,
The guy's trying to fight through a block. Like
kind of a moving screen.
he was totally moving. And RJ Davis going out with 2 quick fouls too.
Yep. Watch the hand. Setting up. 3-pointer for Griffin. Terrible shot. That's a very poor shot selection. 24-22 Duke. Baycott working. Wow. Wow. Okay, goes out. I don't know. Looked like he got him wrapped up pretty good there, but
Yeah. Ben Carroll coming back in.
yeah. Just get the ball in Manic's hands. You got to get the ball. You got to get these shots. Get a couple of those. Open up the inside. Baycott's working hard in there.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Gets his own rebound.
I gotta say, Theo John's doing a pretty good job with Williams on the bench.
Wow, Baycott again with another rebound.
Wow.
Goes to the line. Wow, he's got 8 rebounds.
Okay. Well, we had him over 12.5, so it's looking good.
Yeah, he'll go to the charity stripe here. Hit 1 of 2.
We need Banchero needs 1 more to hit that prop. But I'd also like to see his point total get a little bit higher.
Yeah, I agree.
Manic has been too quiet for me. I'm not liking that either.
No, and you know what? I don't think they've really been. He hasn't been moving as much as I expected him to move, and I haven't seen him really get any screens for him to kind of get open.
I'm not sure what Hubert Davis is trying to do with the offense right now.
He may just be holding them. Like, they're kind of hanging in here. This is the first half. They might just try to go into the locker room even. Let the game plan reveal itself a little bit more in the second half. Baycott hits it.
Yeah, if you want to shoot from outside, Manic's he's still really strong from behind the arc and outside shooting. So that's why I just don't understand why they're not looking to him to create that instant offense.
Both teams not shooting well from behind the arc. Obviously, Duke with more attempts.
So, yeah, I guess there could be a hesitancy to start letting them loose from back there.
That was a great pass. Roach to John. Beautiful little inside pass.
I was just saying, Theo John has been very serviceable with Mark Williams on the bench.
Hey,
that's why you don't see him.
4 assists.
Yeah, 6 points, 4 assists, and a rebound.
Love with a little 7-footer.
That's exactly what he needs to do. Get on the lane.
Yep.
Open things up.
That's going to open up the outside, and once you get the outside going, oh, Manic, really you're trying there to defend Carroll. He's got 7, 3 for 6 from the field. Yeah, Remy didn't show up, Rich, in the last game, but I mean, he had 2 games over 20 points out of the last 3 games that he played, so it's definitely possible he could take over on Monday.
Whoa. Did he hook him?
Wow. Number 4 on Theo John? That can't be real.
Is that his 4th foul?
Wow. They're going to they're going to call that a foul. 4 personal fouls on Theo John. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. He's 3 for 4 from the field.
In 11 minutes of play.
I don't know. That's a play on for me. There's a no call there. I mean, yeah, he got him a bit, but
his arm
was already over. I mean, it's a foul. There's no doubt. He had his arm under him. I wouldn't have called it.
Well, that's because of the spin, right? He didn't impede the shot.
Free. Yeah. I don't know. That's a tough one. I would have let that play.
Yeah, it's a bit weak.
He had so much position.
We're coming from a game where the whistle was non-existent into this where we've got
you got team foul 7 on Duke and 4 on Carolina. So 11
You've got 2 guys on Duke in foul trouble, and you've got Davis sitting on the bench with 2. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
So we're 3-4 minutes left in the first half. Is this kind of how you expected things to go down so far?
No, I expected to be a lot more higher pace scoring. What was the over-under on this game? 153?
153.
I expected there to be a lot more scoring in this game. With 4 minutes left in this game is they're gonna go into the half both under 40, which is fine. But I just thought it was going to be a lot higher scoring, especially in the first half. I thought the first half was really going to dictate a lot of this game. It's been pretty even paced overall.
Yeah. I could see this like a 35-32, 35-30 first half score.
Yeah.
I think if it gets there, I think the over is still really attainable because there's been a lot of time spent kind of feeling the offense out here.
Yeah.
So I think they're probably going to have a bit of a stronger game plan coming into the second half, where there's going to be a lot higher, more, I think, faster tempo. I think you might see Manic take over a bit more. I mean, he's been a little hesitant, a little careful because he doesn't want to pick up those early fouls because, we've seen what happens to him when he picks up too many fouls as he starts to become a little bit ineffective.
Duke's been really good in the paint.
They've been getting there with relative ease up to this point. I think there was 3 or 4 times that, was it Griffin? Yeah, Griffin was just getting in there. He was just botching the layups, but he was getting in there. And, if he continues to do that and some of those start falling, he could definitely start chipping in on the score sheet rather than just having 2 points right now.
Yeah, Carolina's also got 9 offensive rebounds, which is interesting compared to Duke's 5. But again, then you also have Duke scoring more in the paint. I mean, it's just kind of a weird stat lineup. Like, it kind of doesn't make sense where the score is and how these stats are in a lot of ways. Duke only shooting 1 for 9 from behind the arc. That's pretty wild. I mean, Carolina's not shooting well either. 3 for 12.
Roy Williams is in the house like he always is.
Yeah. So we're about to come back from this timeout here.
Yeah, I think if
Coach Hay's going to hold Williams now for the second half, it looks like, with his 2 personal fouls.
Theo John's off now.
He's going to be.
You're going to want to save him for at some point. You might need him in the second half at some point just to eat up some time.
Yeah, I just saw that from the other angle. I don't think that's a foul at all.
Definitely not.
You got to let that play on. That really puts them in a tough position.
Coach K wasn't impressed with that call either.
No.
I think there was some verbal diarrhea coming out of his
looking
mouth.
at it. It looks like they're looking at it.
Oh, yeah, it's under review. Or is they giving them the ball? Or is he taking his shots?
Okay, he's going to go to the line. So Baycott's at the line. Okay.
Well, Tar Heel fans are on them now.
To me, that would have been probably a no shot if you're going to call the foul.
You give him the ball on the baseline.
That's what I would say.
Nope,
I don't like that at all. Nope. Kicking it out. Banchero kicks it out. Okay, Carolina's got it now. Love bringing the ball up.
And it's good ball movement from Duke. They're
They cut in the front. Manic rolls off. Terrible pass. Big turnover. That was never going to make it. Little Euro step from Keels. 8 points on 4 for 6 from the field from Keels.
He was extremely serviceable right now.
Yeah. Just leading scorer. They cut out to Manic. Manic with a deep 3. Big miss. Moore, transition, little block, and a foul. Wow. Big cut.
No, I don't think that was on Bacon. I think that happened before that exchange.
Yeah, it was on Baycott. I'm not sure that I agree with that. Baycott was kind of far away. Gotta see that again. I don't think that was a foul on him at all. Baycott's coming out. There's no point in risking a third foul for him. Which is exactly what they should have did with John once he had 3 fouls.
Probably. But I think that's the one big body on Carolina they need to preserve.
100%.
I mean, the thought process with John is that they still have Williams on the bench with only 2, right? So that I can definitely understand, and the fact that they still haven't put Williams out there. They're just they're trying to go small for the last couple of minutes, see if they can.
Ooh, Love goes to work off the glass here. A little driving layup.
Very nice.
31-28 Duke. 2 minutes left. Roach working Davis. Little up and under. Nope. Davis is pushing. Little pull up. Misses it. Off Manic. No. Keel stepped out. Carolina's going to get it back on a 20-second shot clock inbound.
That was close.
Yeah. Surprised I didn't review that. It's got 2. Yeah. They're under 2 minutes. They could have looked at that. That might have been off of Manic.
Well, no, it was clear that Keels had the ball. I just don't know if he came down. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Manic misses on a little turnaround.
I need to see a little
Bankero. Gosh. With so much confidence, that shot.
Okay, well, there's the first.
This is a big trip for North Carolina with one and a bit left.
That's the first prop we've cashed there in this game. Bankero over 1.5.
Davis looking. He's ISO. Davis wants that little pull up. Cash, 2 points. 34-30 Duke. Minute left. Bankero has it stripped. Love going the other way. Ooh, with the left. That's a timeout. 34-32. That's kind of right where you just expected it, when one of those timeouts. I mean, we were kind of thinking this is exactly what we said it was going to be. No surprise here. So, yeah, I mean, 51 seconds left. Duke's going to come out looking to probably get inside and grab another 2 points. Maybe just under 40 apiece. Yeah, it will be just under 40 apiece for each of the teams.
Which still puts us on pace for that over, right? So
yeah, it'll be right around there. All right, well,
probably a bucket apiece, 36-34 gets us to 70 total for the first half. So
what do you guys think in the chat going into this? Going into the 51 seconds left, 32 for Carolina, 34 for Duke. Who do you think has won this half regardless of the score? Who's played better?
All right.
Got to remember, too, for Duke, they haven't played Williams.
Nope.
5 minutes. So when he comes back in the second half, expect him to be scoring.
Mm-hmm. So in terms of live
rebounding.
betting, not much has changed. So the over-under is still set at 150, and the spread is still 4.5 Duke. So that's interesting. So with the first half that has happened, the total has not changed a single point.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Okay, let's look at some of the team stats here real quick. So rebounds 24-22 in favor of UNC. You got assists in favor of Duke 7-3, and then turnovers 4-3 for UNC, which is basically the same. Percentages. I mean, Duke's been shooting okay from the field, but on the outside behind the arc, only 18%. And then Carolina really hasn't shot the ball well, from the field or really from three at all. Banchero with 10 points, 6 rebounds. Keels with 8 points. And Moore Jr. with 3 points, 3 rebounds. And Roach with 4 rebounds. On North Carolina, 14 points for Davis, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. 2 personal fouls. And Baycott's also got 2, and he's got 5 points and 9 rebounds. So was it 12 rebounds for Baycott?
12.5.
12.5. Okay, so he's going to be right there with another 4 rebounds. Superdome.
Just going to keep track of our prop bets here.
34-32. Yeah, we'll take a look at those at the half. 51 seconds. Duke inbounding the ball. 2-point advantage right now. Griffin with the short 3-pointer. Hubert Davis pulling out, making some substitutions here. Davis bringing the ball up. Over to Love. Manic, looking to get Manic working. Manic driving to the hoop. Little hook floater. For 2, it's all tied up, 34 apiece. Quick timeout. Coach K. Put together something here, try to convert. Go up by 2 into the locker room.
Or they're going to try and waste some of this clock so that they can.
I think they're going to just close it off with a shot, right?
Yeah, just so you don't give North Carolina another chance to come back with another shot.
Go into the locker room even, up 2 or up 3. Manic made that happen, man. There's a lot of bodies there. Both teams in the bonus here.
18 fouls for Duke, 6 for UNC. So, yeah, both in the bonus.
8 paint points for Carolina after John went out.
Williams is going to be fresh for the second half.
Yeah. All Carolina needs to do here is just get a stop, make them put up a tough shot.
But I can say that I've definitely I've liked the pace of both teams. There's not a whole lot of hesitancy putting the ball up.
Roach driving. Wow. That is an amazing play. Drives the lane.
I don't know how he got that in.
That was incredible. I like what I'm seeing here from Roach.
Yeah. He's a PTPer.
Wow. Very strong to be able to finish that basket.
Little double clutch action.
Yep. 3.1 seconds left. Roach to complete the 3-point play. Manic inbounding to Love. Love looking up. Throws up. An air ball. And the score is 36-34. Sorry, 37-34. Duke over North Carolina. RJ Davis has 14 points on 5 of 7 for shooting. And you got Banchero with 10 points, 6 rebounds going in to the half. Junior, what'd you think?
I liked it. I think this, for fans of both teams, this is kind of exactly what you wanted to see. For Duke, you wanted to be ahead comfortably, not so much comfortably, but you're ahead. And for Carolina, I think you wanted to kind of weather the storm and keep it close, so that your adjustments can come at halftime. And I'm sure Hubert Davis has got a bunch of different things that he's going to start putting into play in the second half. So I'm liking it. All the player props are looking good. Over's looking good. So I can't say.
I gotta say, for me, it's kind of where I expected to be on the scoreboard, but it kind of feels like that both teams weren't really playing their game.
No.
I don't know. Like it just kind of felt like, in soccer, football, kind of playing possum. It kind of felt like that for a lot of this first half. They didn't really want to. I don't know. Maybe they're just kind of both coaches playing close to the heart here. I don't know. It just kind of seemed like they both weren't in their own element. I mean, regardless of the fact that some of the players, got off as expected to be, but. I expected to have a few more points from Baycott, to be honest. Davis, I didn't think was going to be as good as he was, and I thought Manic was going to have some of those points that Davis had. So that was a bit surprising for me. Yeah, Keel's a bit of a surprise on Duke, but again, you have Williams who didn't play for 15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is going to be a huge impact in the second half.
Well, he's going to be fresh, right? 5 minutes of play only.
Oh, yeah.
Where Baycott's got 14, so...
Yeah. Expect him to be busy in the first part of the second half, I would imagine. Well, let's pull up those player bets and let's just see where we're at.
Sure.
All right. Okay, so over 140.5 points combined. So we're not quite there.
Close.
We're close. We're not quite there. Kind of almost. They have it at 150 though, right? So we said over. So if you're getting that over at a better price now, or what it was before, on this CBS line, they have it at 153.5.
Yeah, I'm just going to check again now that the half is over if it's changed. Yeah, it's gone back up to 152.5 now. So having it at a 140.5 seems pretty darn good.
Yeah. So match result will be North Carolina. I mean, they're close. They're behind 3. Manic 16.5. He's not trending the greatest right now, but expect him to get off. I think in the second half, he's going to get his, but he's only got 4 points right now. Davis over 13.5. That already hit because he's got 14. I can't see the other half of this. Maybe you want to call it out.
Yeah. So we got Love over 3.5 assists.
He's got 1 right now.
Baycott over 12.5 rebounds.
So he's trending very well with 9 rebounds.
Manic over 6.5 rebounds.
So Manic's got 2 rebounds right now.
And then Manic over 2.5 threes, which he has 0 made so far.
Expect him to hit that. Let's take a look at the second one. Okay, so on the first half of this, over 140 again, we still like that. Result will be Duke. Very possible. Banchero over 17.5. He's got 10 right now. Moore Jr. over 12.5. He's got 3 right now.
So that could be tough. And then we got Williams over 13.5. Banchero over 6.5 rebounds, which he's sitting at 6 right now. And then Banchero over 1.5 threes made. That one has hit.
Okay, let's take a look at the last one we had. Baycott over 12 rebounds, he's got 9. Manic over 6.5 rebounds, he's got 2. Bankero over 6.5 rebounds, he's got 6 rebounds, so that'll hit. Manic over 16.5, 4 points so far. And then just hit me up with the last side there.
We got Bankero over 17.5. I think he's sitting at 10 right now.
10, yeah, 10 points.
Love over 3.5 assists. He's got 1.
Yeah.
Bankero over 1.5 threes made. He's already hit that. And then Manic over 2.5 threes made.
He's got none.
None.
Okay, so still a lot of time to look at that. Let's take a look at the team stats real quick.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so checking this out here on the field goals, we got. Let me make this a bit bigger for me. Okay, so we got rebounds. 25 total rebounds for UNC compared to Duke's 22. Offensive 9-6 in favor of Carolina. Defensive 15-13 in favor of Carolina. Going down the line, assists 7-3 in favor of Duke, steals 2-1 in favor of Duke, blocks 2-1 in favor of UNC, turnovers 4-3. UNC's got more, and then fouls. It was 8 fouls for Duke and 7 for UNC. The percentage is pretty horrendous overall in this game, although Duke is creeping up a little bit with the field goal percentage at 43.2% on 37 shots. From 3, 2 for 12, 16%, and 60% from the line, which isn't going to cut it probably down late in the stretch. So they're going to have to tighten up that a bit. Only 5 shots, so not a huge deal. On the field goal side for UNC, 35% on 34 shots, 23% from 3 on 13 shots, and then you have free throws at 77% at 9. So not terrible. If we can get in the chat a little activity, let's see. What do you guys think? Who do you guys have right now as the outright winner in this game? And then if you guys want to put in your pick for the spread, which is at 4.5, let us know what you think. Duke's going to have to be better in rebounding. Use the size to their advantage, and that will probably happen. Okay, Junior, what did you think? What do you think UNC? Let's start with UNC. What do you think UNC is going to have to do in the second half to win this basketball game?
From what I've seen so far, is they're going to have to start clogging up the lane. They can't allow Duke to just get into the scoring paint so easily.
Yeah.
You've seen Roach, Griffin, Moore, even Bankero. They've gotten and Keels as well with that mid range. They've gotten in there way too easily, and obviously, hopefully, Baycott coming back in and playing bigger minutes is going to kind of help with that. But then you're also going to need Manic to kind of drop in there just to kind of put guys off balance.
Yeah,
you're going to have to get Manic going. That's without a doubt the number one thing. He needs to start getting his. And then I think Love has just got to start commanding this offense a bit more. Obviously, at this point, Davis has done a pretty good job doing that, but I'm going to look for Love to be a little bit more of a playmaker and a bigger distributor there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, stop shooting the 3. You're not hitting it, so stop trying. And then on Duke, they just got to keep doing what they're doing. They're playing on a nice inside-out game. They're getting into the paint with relative ease, and I mean that's why they're shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Okay, so I'll do Carolina now, and then we'll move on to Duke for the winner. So for Carolina, a couple things that pop out to me is Manic averages 15 points. So obviously, he's got to start getting off because he's only got 4 of them. So need to see that happen a bit better for him. Davis he's made his contribution for North Carolina. I don't expect him to stop, just in the first half, but he's got to start. He's got to continue to do what he does to keep this competitive for them. Other than that, Baycott's doing exactly what he needs to do. He just needs to keep rocking. So Love's going to be the guy I'd focus in on and try to get some points there. Continue to rebound the ball because I think that's going to be very important for a win. And then let you hit up Duke. What do you think about them for the win? What are they going to have to do to make themselves go forward?
Just keep doing what they're doing, to be honest with you. I think their game plan is kind of right on point. They're obviously going to make some adjustments right now, but they're getting into the scoring areas that they need to. Keels has been really deadly from that 8-foot range with those floaters. Banchero's been shooting really well at this point. And then obviously once they get Mark Williams back into the fold, they're going to have to get him going and hope that he can put Baycott into a bit of foul trouble of his own.
Yeah.
If they get that done, I think it's a recipe for a Duke win.
Yeah, let's take a look at the team stats real quick. So one thing that kind of pops out is the assists. Not a bunch for UNC, and Duke only has 7. I think if UNC is going to be better in the second half, they're going to have to move the basketball a bit more. That's going to be mostly moved around, probably by Manic. Touching the ball more and getting him better touches and looks.
Yeah, I think 7 assists off 16 made baskets. It's actually not that bad.
For Duke, not too bad, but only 3 for North Carolina.
That's my concern. That's why they need Love to really step up and start being a distributor of the offense. I mean, him and Davis are the only ones with assists. No one else has it. So it just goes straight. Exactly. The ball movement has not been as strong as it needs to be on Carolina's side. So that's something that they're going to have to really think about. And Hubert Davis is going to have to I don't know what it is, just basically reset and start fresh, or start throwing some more schemes in there, maybe getting the offense to move a little bit more, maybe go into a motion offense, something, because I'm seeing Manic standing still a lot. And, when you got a guy standing still, there's another guy on the other side of the floor standing still too. So I think they got to start motioning these guys, run Manic off some picks, some screens. Do what you got to do to get them open, because you got to start getting some assists going to be a little more efficient from the floor.
Yeah, Manic's 1 for 5 right now, and he hit 2 free throws to get it to 4 points. So, yeah, Manic's got to get working, and yeah, I think Love has to work with him to make that happen. I don't know. I'm concerned a little bit for UNC. That's the team I want to win this game, and I think Duke's going to do exactly what they just did, like you said. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough. If Manic doesn't start getting going, it's going to be a problem for them.
I totally agree.
Hopefully Davis has some in the tank still to continue to be at his pace. I mean, I don't think he's going to score another 14 points, but if he can continue to bring the basketball up the floor and facilitate that well.
He's just got to watch out with 2 fouls, right? Same with Baycott. That's I think the big point right there.
I think it'll be a slow start to the second half. I think they're going to come out and kind of just have that first round of boxing like we talked about, and just kind of feel what the tempo is and if the game plan's been adjusted, and just kind of see where the spots are. North Carolina's going to hammer it inside. I think if they do that, that's going to open up Manic on the outside, and it's some outside shooting by Davis. I'm looking. If I'm coming out Carolina with the basketball, I'm coming out to give it to Baycott the first 2 times down the floor. Put him on the lane, let them know, put him on the line if you have to. I mean, I know he's 1 for 2 usually from there, but I think it's worth it.
Hey, if he's close enough to the basket, he only has to shoot 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if he's getting fouled, he's getting and ones in. So obviously creating more offense from what he's already doing.
Yeah, 9 rebounds.
I think it's a great strategy for Hubert Davis. Is just, I mean, even getting Manic down low, get him down low, drop him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a nice little turnaround from.
He's a big body, little jump hook. Like there's a lot that he can be doing that close to with his back to the basket. So maybe start playing a little 2-man game between Manic and Baycott.
Mm-hmm.
I think those two will play well off each other. Whether they're going to switch or I mean, even just run screens for each other. There's a lot of possibilities there for North Carolina now.
Yeah, absolutely. Winner of this goes on to play Kansas, who beat Villanova earlier today. If you were with us then, thanks for sticking around. If you guys haven't already, hit that sub button on our channel. We're going to do live games and just continue to break down, do previews and play-by-play for NHL upcoming playoffs, etc. And, basketball, NBA, baseball starting up in a couple weeks, so we'll be all over baseball. We love that too. So let us know who you want us to live stream. Maybe we'll do a game of the week thing if you guys want to send that stuff and hit us up in the comments what game you want. We'll try to pick a couple games a week where we can jump on and do a quick live basketball, baseball, whatever you guys want.
Yeah, we have a baseball preview coming up this week as the season starts on Friday, and then we'll do a few other previews. We got our playoff previews for basketball and hockey, so there's a lot of stuff coming. We always keep it interesting. We have a very unique perspective on all the sports because we've played most of them, so we have a pretty innate ability to break things down and kind of show you what we're seeing and what we would do to, counterbalance what's going on in the game. So let's talk about instead of what they need to do. Let's take away some of the positives that we've seen from the first half. What's your biggest takeaway from UNC, positive-wise?
Positive, they've been pretty good in the glass. They lead on both offensive and defensive. So I would say that's probably the takeaway for me, and they've been better from the line. So those are the two things I said. Whatever team's going to win this game, it's got to be better from the line and better on the rebounding side. That doesn't reflect in the score right now, but if they keep doing that in the second half and a couple more shots go their way, especially in three, which they can very easily shoot much higher in three-point percentage, that would be my takeaway positive for UNC.
Mine, I would say when RJ Davis goes off, they win. And he's going off right now. So
he's on pace to go off, yeah.
So what about Duke? What's your positive from there?
Duke Banchero, I mean, he's been great. I think you got to get him more involved, get him more touches because he's going to do very good for you. 10 points, 6 rebounds. He'll be the player that I think is going to make it happen more for them. If he can just do the exact same thing, he'll have a double-double, and they'll probably win the game.
I'd say for me is the fact that they're up and Mark Williams has played 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's massive for sure.
Because the way I would have seen things is obviously I wouldn't have known that Theo John was going to have such a big impact in the 11 minutes that he's played.
Yep.
That's a nice little rotation right there. And I think, obviously I'm not forecasting or foreshadowing, but if Duke goes up against Kansas, I think that McCormick is going to have trouble if they just run Theo John and Mark Williams at him. They'll make it a very difficult game. But I think that even McCormick would have a tough time handling Baycott as well. So it's going to be an interesting matchup on Monday.
That's a good point. I mean, Williams is going to make a huge impact when he comes in the second half for sure. And, John's had a great impact for 11 minutes, 6 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist. It's those fouls that got him into trouble. That might hurt them down the stretch. There's been a lot of foul calls in this game, 15 total. So expect more. Seem to be a little bit, whistle happy as far as I'm concerned, considering I think in the last game there was like 15 total fouls in the entire game.
I was very curious.
I think it's like 9-7.
I'm just gonna pull that stat up right now, just because of how okay, so there were 19 fouls total.
19 total fouls? Okay.
Yeah. But you also have to remember there was 3 or 4 in garbage time.
I was just going to say that a lot of those, yeah, exactly. There was a lot of terrible ones at the end. I think in the first half it was 5-3.
Yeah, it was a very clean first half. Not much was going on.
Turnovers 4-3 here. I don't know. That's kind of par for the course, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, you're going to expect at least, even good programs in the NCAA have 7, 8, 9, 10 turnovers. So
yeah. I don't know if UNC can continue to lead in rebounds and free throws because they've been to the line 9 times. They're going to get there again for sure. Some of those shots start falling. They could easily win this game.
Yeah, and then the last positive is that our same games look pretty good. We're very close.
Awesome. We're just about to get this going. I can see these commercials popping up here. They're about to come back. Gotta love the crowd, man. What an electric game.
Mm-hmm.
Davis looks locked in, though.
Yeah.
That's one thing I also really like with Carolina, and you said that also as your kind of positive takeaway. He looks locked in. He's managing the ball really, really well. He's not going to go quietly.
No, definitely not. I think Manic has to come out hungry right now, demand the ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
And 2 points in the first half is
outscoring the bench 14-0. The Blue Devils. They average UNC averages 83 points in the tournament, and they're only at 34 right now. So they need to open up the basketball.
I think they will. I think a lot of the first half was just kind of feeling each other out, like you said, in a boxing match. You just know, throw a jab, throw a jab, throw a jab, throw a jab. But the line opened up -4.5. The live line is still 4.5. So right now, there's either big money going on Duke, or there's big money going on UNC, or there's big money going on both, and that's why the line hasn't moved.
Yeah.
All right, we're about to get the second half underway.
Yeah, just about to get it cracking here.
I'm going to call it right now. Brady Madison scored 16 points in the second half. 3 threes.
Let's see it. Here we
And
go.
Ben Carroll's going to go off too.
All right, here we go. Davis commanding the ball. Into Manic. Manic turn around. Just off the front. Out of bounds. It'll go with the Blue Devils.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If we would replay that, I think it went off Duke. Moore try to drop it off for Williams. Williams dunks it. It's 3 for 3.
Guy shoots 80% from the floor.
Only played 5 minutes in the first half due to 2 personal fouls early on. Davis over to Manic. Manic inside to Baycott. Baycott. Wow, they're calling an offensive on that. Okay. Gave him a bit of the back, a little shoulder.
That's a little tight.
Let's see that. I mean, this is the first play for UNC. Yeah, that looked like a bit of a flop to me.
Yeah.
A major flop. So Baycott's got 3.
It's not what North Carolina wants.
Definitely not. Not with Williams back now. Bancaro fake, ball fake. Wow. Duke 41-34. They're up quick. Here we go. Davis, he's looking. He's got to get some activity happening because it's stale. Oh my goodness. A little rollout. Baycott, kick it out. Love. He's going to pull up for 3. Pops it. Wow. Baycott kept that ball alive real big. That was huge.
That's the type of stuff you don't see show up on the score sheet for sure.
He's got 10 rebounds. Ooh, that was like a walk. Roach pops it from 3. Rebound Baycott. He's got 11. Davis working. Baycott. He's got to be careful with that moving screen, man. He's just walking with it.
He's never closing it off.
It just keeps walking. Moore driving. Floater. Baycott another rebound.
Okay, we can wrap that player prop up.
Yep. Love pops it from 3. Here we go. See, now they're opening up, and Manic's not even going. So now you got Love popping off, and you're gonna have Manic on the corner soon enough, and he's gonna start dropping those, and that's gonna open this game right up for UNC. Roach, Banchero, taking it to Manic. Wow, Manic with a little block. That was beautiful. Wow, Baycott with another. That's 12. Huge from Manic right there. Davis. Manic with a little turnaround. 3 points. There you go. Manic's moving without the ball now. Looking much better. Much better.
So he just needs one of those to pop off, and he's going to start.
Yep. Love's got 12 right now. UNC pushing it up. Love taking it right to the rack. That's a 2. That's a timeout. There you go. Just like that.
Hey,
11-0 run.
11-0 run solves everything.
There you go. 45-41. Look at that.
Okay. Love is saying
Caleb Love had 27 in the second half against UCLA. Wow. I think that was an and one too.
There was a little bit in there, yeah.
Manic beautiful without the ball, back to the basket, pulls right up on the 3. That was an incredible play. Here we go. Wow. What did we say? Go to the basket, and the 3 will open up, and look what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, some quick recaps here. So Davis still sitting at 14, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. He's got 2 personal fouls. Caleb Love, the story already of the first part of the second half. 14 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. Manic waking up with his first 3, 7, 2 rebounds. Leaky Black, 5 and 5, and Baycott picked up 4 rebounds in 3 minutes of the second half so far.
You're sitting at 13 now.
Yeah.
So those are 2 props that we hit.
Yeah, Banchero, you got him 12 points, 7 rebounds.
So we're 6 away from that.
And Williams came in with a quick impact on the first play for Duke with 2 extra points. Roach 4, 4, and 3, and Moore has 3, 3, and 3.
Yeah, I think that Williams has to stop trying to be offensively impactful, and he's got to start grabbing some rebounds here because they're getting out rebounded right now.
Yeah, look at
from a Duke perspective, though, right?
Yeah, look at UNC's percentages now. 40% from the field, 37.5% from 3, looking a lot better, especially from hitting those 3s.
And I mean, for Duke, you consider the fact that Banchero's only taken 2 threes and he's hit both of them. So the rest of the team is 0 for 11 from behind the arc.
Yeah, you expect to get him going a lot more. If you're Duke, I think you got to keep getting the ball into Banchero's hands and get it into Williams as well with that 80% clip.
Yeah, he's the only one. I mean, obviously outside of Williams with his back to the basket, right now Banchero is the only one doing anything to kind of keep you in this game. So you're going to have to start running the offense through him. So if that means that Moore has to be sacrificed, it might be necessary.
Yeah, I agree.
But mind you, we did have, I think Moore was at 4.5 assists. Or no, that was Caleb Love.
We got Paul G in the chat here. He's going that Kansas is going to stomp either one of these teams. What do you think about that, Junior? You think Kansas has either of these teams' numbers?
I think Kansas down low and in the paint's going to have trouble with either of these teams, to be honest with you. I don't think McCormick can carry the jockstrap with Baycott or Theo John, and he's a backup center to Mark Williams. I think Mark Williams would make McCormick, I don't know, look like Remy Martin. Like that's what I think Mark Williams would do. I don't think that's true. I don't think they'll stomp them. They'll be good games. I do agree with your Joe Biden take, though. Now we're getting political.
Yeah, 47-41 UNC. Trying to get it to Banchero over there. Couldn't make it over. Keels drops the triple. Puts the end to the 13-0 run for UNC. Davis getting instruction here from Davis. Manic with the high screen. Davis rolling off to the right.
But that was a heads-up play from Keel. That would not have happened if it wasn't for that second effort.
Davis pulls up, misses the 18-footer. Roach moving the ball around.
Yeah, Davis has got to let the offense come to him. He can't force it.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot selection. Lots of time on the clock. There was time to have a little play run. Banchero's thinking about it. He's hit a couple of threes. He's working on Manic. Wow. Manic with the foul. Go to the line.
Banchero's just bullying him. He's mobile. He's quick. He's got good footwork. He's what is he? 6'7", 250. Like he's a big boy. He's tough to deal with. He's a problem.
Yep. Going to a timeout here.
Mr. Roy Williams in attendance, loving it.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Let's take a recap here. 47-44, North Carolina. So they're up by 3. They were down by 3 at the half. We're just under 15 minutes left to play in this game. Has Carolina done what we expected them to do in the first 5 minutes? They did what they did. They did what they needed to do. Went on that run. They were up a bit. Now, giving a bit back to Duke.
I think, I think Davis made the adjustments at halftime that he needed to. They came out. They executed. Duke early didn't have a whole lot of answers for them, but, Coach K makes his adjustments on the fly, and they're going to push back a little bit now. But I think this is exactly what Carolina needs to do. You got to get Manic going. So he's hit a 3 to open that up to him a little bit.
Yep.
Baycott he's a little quiet now with those 3 fouls. So he's only going to get involved if it's, free and clear for him not to pick up that 4th. Because if he picks up that 4th, that's a danger zone for Carolina, because you need that big body in the middle. Because if you don't, Banchero's just going to have his way with Manic, and he's going to – never mind the 12 he has right now. It'll be 32 in no time. So that's something to keep in.
Love's got 16 right now, too, so he went off.
Yeah. I wanted Love to go off, but in the assist column, not in the point column.
Averages 3.7 assists per game. And that's tied for the lead with Davis. So Davis also averages 3.7 points per game, with Leaky Black at 2.8 assists per game. Yeah, so if we're looking at the team stats here, so 37% from three-pointer for UNC and 40 from the field. So they moved up quite a bit in that run, which is great, and still commanding the lead on the rebounding on the glass, 30-25, which is still huge. All right. Coming back here, let's see what we got here. Since the second half, so Duke had 3 points. They were 1 for 6, and North Carolina had 13 points, and they were 5 for 6. So Banchero's at the line here. Now here, shooting 2. Misses the first. Banchero Manic matchup is going to be the big one coming down the stretch here. Davis over to Manic. Manic working. Love pulls up. Deep 3. It's an air ball.
Yeah, again, that's not his shot.
No.
he definitely
Way
should have been
too
given
far.
that
No
ball.
legs. Coming off a way too high screen. Roach is working. It's going to be a blocking foul. Looks like it was. I think he was going to call that a charge. The other ref there. It looked like.
Yeah, he may have been in the restricted zone, so that's what's going to pop that up.
Yeah, foot was in the restricted zone. Yeah. Caleb Love with a couple of mishaps already. Moore driving, middle, little floater, short. Baycott with the rebound. And Williams got a little foul there.
Wow.
Baycott to the eye a little bit, eh?
Ticky-tack. That's not the right play. Williams should definitely not be.
No. No reason to be reaching for that ball. Third foul on Mark Williams. So both him and Baycott both have 3. Baycott's got to be careful here. Almost traveled right there.
Francesco, sorry to hear that you're a Lakers fan.
Can't stand the Lakers.
Banchero with a steal and oh. Is that on Manic? Is that his third?
Yeah, that's his second.
He's still in a decent spot.
Still waiting for him to get off. 25 minutes, only 7 points for Manic.
And 2
Carroll,
rebounds.
Manic, wow. And Carroll's got that extra power there. He's got 15 and 7 rebounds. Davis looking for a high play here. Manic into Baycott.
Yeah, they got to get Manic going because if he just keeps getting bullied by Banchero,
He's just very stagnant, right? There's no movement. He's got a mismatch here. That should be for him. Baycott with the rebound and the putback. Wow. Baycott's got 16 rebounds.
He's over his average of 15.75 during the tournament. 3 points away from a double-double. Would be his 30th of the year. Love just got his fingertips on that. Yeah, Banchero's a problem. He is a problem.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power.
It's just too easy for him.
Ooh. Wow. Moore with the miss, Williams with the finish. That was massive. Ooh. 49-49. All tied up, 12-42. Second half. Davis with the ball.
Williams has quietly doubled his point total and up to 4 rebounds.
Over to Love on a little roll. Oh, bad pass. Moore with the steal. All the way. Wow, with the left. Wow, that was huge.
Little up and under.
I think I'm calling a timeout if I don't convert here.
I take it over half and call the timeout. It's a 10-2 run. You got to
tough
stop
spot. Kicks it out. Leaky Black for 3. Cans it. That was awesome. I thought RG was going to force it there down low.
Well, he was
Kicked it
smart.
back out, made the right choice.
Now Davis
Inside the
can
more.
save that timeout.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They were going to need that there. Might be a momentum shift here. UNC moving around. Got to get Manic going. Get him a screen. Acott coming up, looking for a screen for Davis. Waves it off. Davis. Kick out. Oh. Manic, they're looking for him. Wow. Unbelievable. Off balance. Little hezzy.
That's what I like to see Manic at 10, and that's 2 threes he's hit now.
And Carroll. Manic. He's got him. Working hard. Manic, good D.
Just keep
And
moving
Carroll
your
is
feet.
that's just a grown man basket right there.
Yeah. Ben Carroll hits his point 12.
I mean, that's all you can do against Carroll.
Yeah.
Manic did exactly what he needed to. Stand up, don't jump, arms up. Did what he could. Maybe try to pick him up a bit earlier before he gets too deep into the paint.
Yeah, either that or you have to cut him off, force him to give up the ball.
Wow, man! I just saw that replay on that Manic shot. He was falling out of bounds.
Yeah, almost hit the back line too.
All right, 55-55. I mean, this is as tight as it was going to get. This is exactly what we expected from this game.
Yeah.
UNC continuing to get better from both field goal and 3-point range, 42.6, 42.1, respectively. Duke still not able to get that three off. 21% from three on 14 shots, 46 from the field, though, on 52.
Well, someone other than Banchero hit a three for Duke, so that's a positive to take away from there.
Yep. UNC with 8 turnovers compared to Duke's 4.
And just errant turnovers, bad passes, like.
Yeah. Williams got picked up another personal foul, so he's got 3 now, and then Baycott's also got 3, so that's something to watch. Love's having a great game, man.
So if you coach K, do you sacrifice Williams and keep him in, or do you put Theo John in a little bit? You
got 10 minutes. You got 2 more fouls to give. Maybe pull him out for a few minutes. Let John get in there and battle, because he was putting in some time. He's been sitting. You can get 1 more if you can get 4 minutes out of John, maybe.
Right,
unless you want to go back and forth, you put Williams in, but I'd rather have him down the stretch when you need those baskets in and around, especially when he's 80% from the field.
That's the concern, right? So if John starts getting on the line come crunch time, he's not going to have those percentages like Williams does. So,
and if you try to go back and forth and leave Williams in there until he picks up his 4th and rotate John in and pick up that last one, then back with the Williams, you risk the chance that the coach is going to come right at you, just trying to take you out both times when you do that. So
you're also going to mess with continuity, right? You're going to
you start playing the wrong kind of game. You're worried about fouls instead of scoring baskets or rebounding. Yeah. So Duke's just got to try to keep Manic quiet. I think if they could do that, they can win this game.
We need another 4 rebounds from Manic. We need another 5 rebounds from Williams.
Oh, my God. His heels are out of bounds when he's shooting this basketball.
Yeah.
Wow. He literally kept him on his toes as he caught that ball to not put his heel down and be out of bounds. Wow.
I think even Moore looked at it and was like, how did you get that off?
Yeah. Davis bringing the ball up here. He's got the switch. Look for Manic now. So it's Banchero on Davis. This is where you got to start looking for Manic. Manic is just standing. Banchero blocks it. And a deep Davis try. Baycott with the basket, the rebound, and one.
That's
Got 17 rebounds.
Yeah, that's not a transition you want to see as a Duke fan. Banchero literally putting it in the hands of Baycott.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so yeah. Wow. Baycott's got 10.
There's the 29th or 30th double-double of the season. Williams sits with that fourth foul. Theo John back in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, so John back in. So you end up going back and forth anyways, right? So you brought John in to pick up his fifth, and then you bring Williams back in. Manic pulls it down. Manic with the block. Tar Heels rolling. Davis going all the way. Nope. Baycott somehow with the active hands with the rebound. Kicks it out. Where are his hands?
Active
Doesn't matter where his body is. He's got his hands right around the cylinder every time. He's almost falling out of bounds there. Love with a little floater. Wow.
Look at the energy Hubert Davis is exuding right now.
Yeah. $18 for Love, 14 for Davis, 10 for Manic, 10 for Baycott. Banchero with the shot, misses it. Love pushing. He's going to hit Manic right here. Wow, Love comes out. No, Baycott still touching the ball somehow. Keels. Wow, smart play by Keels. That's a great play for him.
Yeah. Get right back into the center.
Baseline right into the paint and a little off the backboard.
Yeah, he was smart
60-57.
Getting around Manic there too.
Yeah.
Because that would have been a charge.
Love controlling the ball. Baycott with the high screen. Black. Oh. More coming back the other way. No. Black with the rebound over to Davis. Davis pushing. Davis is looking for a little floater here. Little 8-footer.
Look.
Coach K is going to need a timeout here. I don't know. If they don't score on this possession.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want this to get out of hand.
Davis is going to push this big time here. He's going to look for Manic. Nope. Mickey Black with the ball. Love for 3. Nope.
I think there was a better shot. You still have a lot of time in the clock.
There's plenty of time. Everybody expected him to shoot it. Carroll. Foul on Manic.
That's his third.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I don't know.
Oh, he left his feet.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys, in the chat, who's going to win this game? 62 North Carolina, 57 Duke Blue Devils. Who is going to win this game? Junior, who's going to win this game? 7:44 left.
Is overtime a choice?
Overtime is very possible in this game. Duke's going to come out of this with a little run for sure. It's probably going to go even, and then it's going to go tit for tat all the way through.
Hey, I'm looking at this rebound battle, and we spoke about this. And it's starting to get increasingly.
It's 8 now. It was 5 the whole second half, all the way. It was 5 coming in from the second half. The other thing to keep in mind, free throws, right? We're going to see more guys at the line.
Yeah. These
These guys have, what is the foul count here? 12 and 10. So are they in the bonus? They're in. Carolina's in the bonus, right? Like the first part of the bonus.
Yeah, first part of the bonus.
So free throws are going to be a factor here.
They are. And, I mean, with Mark Williams on the bench,
with 4.
He's got 4, and John's got 4.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say UNC has this game right now. I think if they just continue to do exactly what they need to do, Baycott's just got to stay right at 3 fouls. If I'm Duke, I'm trying to get another one on Baycott right now.
Yeah, I'm going at him for the
I'm
rest
going
of the
right
game.
at Baycott. I don't care if I get a charge even. Throw anybody in there for that one.
I'm running Banchero at him. I'm running Keels at him. I'm running Griffin at him. I'm getting Roach off the bench and running Roach at him. Doing everything you can to just get this guy off the floor because the guy's got 19 rebounds. Like he's literally destroying you right now.
This guy's Dennis Rodman right now.
Yeah. And when you've got a center of Mark Williams' capability and Paulo Banchero, as good as he is out rebounding your center, that's an issue in my mind.
Yeah, Williams only has 4 rebounds.
Yeah.
When he averages 7.5 and 11 points. Yeah, I mean, hats off to UNC. They came on the second half. They're doing very, very well here. This is going to be interesting with 7 minutes left.
I still don't like the ball movement on North Carolina's side.
It could be better. It should be better.
It should be better. It should be a lot better than it is. Love is looking for a shot. He's not looking to distribute, and that's not his game. Okay, yeah, he's got 18 points, but you have to get the other guys involved because this is how quickly it can happen. Duke goes on a 6-0 run, and they're up by 3, and Love is still handling the ball.
Go Banchero right at Baycott. Baycott laid off right away.
Yeah. At this point, Baycott doesn't have a choice.
It's not worth risking the foul. Right to Baycott. Wow. Roach, right to the hoop. Knocked away, reaching foul. He'll go to the line shooting too.
So, like I said, game of runs, right? So, Roach is a pretty decent free throw shooter. Let's say he hits both, 62-61. And Love and Davis aren't getting anyone else involved. That's a legitimate concern on Carolina's side.
Yeah.
Because now you're going to have the key open up a bit more because Baycott is being responsible with the fouls that he has left to give. So you got to get Manic going.
And they did exactly what we expect them to do, which is go Banchero right at Baycott on the first play. They're down by 1 now.
Yeah.
Jeremy Roach, 6 points, 1 for 7. You got Love here working. Uh-oh. Throwaway. Roach, active hands, misses the layup. Keels with the follow and 1.
And there you go. You see? What did I say?
Yep.
If he hits this, that's a 6-0 run. And Caleb
It was a terrible pass.
He's forcing it. He's not allowing the plays the time they need to develop. He's trying to force things.
And again, where's the pass looking for Manic? Where's something trying to get Manic working? You got to get this guy going right now. Baycott with another rebound.
Give him 20.
1 point lead for the Blue Devils. Davis here. Davis pulls up from 3. Way off. Love goes right to the basket. Beautiful little finger roll. Oh, they're starting to run now. Griffin goes up, stripped away. Gonna call it a foul. On Leaky Black. It's got 2.
But again,
Davis has 4 fouls.
Yeah. Like I don't know. As good as his impact is, I think him and Love are just out of sync, and one of them's got to sit. So it's obviously going to be Davis now.
Put Davis on the bench. You got to get him out of this game right now. Still 6 minutes. 64-64. 65-64 now as second one hits.
And Duke is not shooting well from the line, but they've gotten back in this game from the line.
13 lead changes in this game so far. Davis bringing the ball up. Davis working. Baycott. That screen. Black. Get it into Baycott. No. Kicks it out to Love. What's Love going to do with it? He's waving it off. Looking ISO. He's driving. Oh, my God. Wow. What an unbelievable play by Keels. Wow.
That's the TSN turning point right there.
Wow. I don't see a foul here. Let's see here. Let's see the arm. I want to say he got ball first.
He did.
Roche is looking. He's working. Man, he's good inside. Wow. Manic. Huge block. Davis pushing. Get it into Baycott right here if I'm UNC. Davis with a nice pass fake. Love into Baycott. Bancaro foul?
That looked like a walk.
I don't know.
I think they got away with one there.
Wow. Manic coming out of nowhere with that block.
Yeah, that was a big time block right there.
Wow.
But you're supposed to reward a big block with a big bucket.
Baycott. Bancaro with a foul. That'll be his third.
Yeah, he was moving the whole time. And the hack.
That's exactly what you wanted to do right there with North Carolina, though. Same play Bancaro did to him 3 minutes ago. Baycott hit 1 for 2 here. Baycott hits his first, 11 points, 19 rebounds.
And an update on
This is the second.
Player props. We've cashed 9 of 17 so far.
Wow. All right, tied up at 65. 5:30. Winner gets to go on and play Kansas in the championship game on Monday. Bancaro, kick out, Keels. No, Bancaro with the rebound. Dish to Griffin. Griffin gets fouled on the way up. Leaky Black. This will be his third, I think.
I don't know why he was even trying to stop that. He had no shot.
No, he was a little bit under the basket there. Baycott went down. He's grabbing his ankle here.
That's not good.
Oh, He might have pulled a hammy maybe, actually.
Yeah, hamstring.
That's not what you want to be happening at 65-65 right now.
He's 29 minutes of play. He's a bigger dude, right?
19 rebounds. He didn't do that by accident. He's been working hard.
He grabbed that one off the missed free throw. Should be 20, no?
Looks like a hammy.
Well, they gotta get that massage gun out. Because who are they going to put in there? McCoy, Johnson?
Oh, hold on here. It's the ankle.
Did he step on a foot? Yeah.
He stepped on Leaky Black's foot.
Stepped on Leaky Black's foot.
Yeah. So.
That'll just be a crap ton of – Oh,
they're taking him off. He might not be playing again.
That's a full roll, too.
Yeah, he's going to be out. That's going to be very bad for them.
Yep.
Wow. All right, that's devastating.
Classic move from Coach K. Gave Baycott a slap on the ass for a good game. The Carolina faithful in utter shock and disbelief. He is walking on it, so that's a good sign. Yeah,
it looks like he's getting a little bit better here and there. He got 5:18 left, a lot of basketball if they can take some time.
I mean, he's going to go right to the room and maybe get that taped up.
Yeah, you're gonna need him for those rebounds.
No, he's going to the back of the bench. Oh, it's okay. They pulled the card out. They're going to tape him up. That's going to open things up for Banchero in the middle.
Yeah,
For
big
Keels
time.
as well. And it's probably safe to say that 140 is going to hit.
How do you feel about Davis playing right now on 4?
Don't like it. Him and Love they're not meshing well this game. They're both looking for their shot, and they're not looking to distribute. I mean, obviously Davis has done more distributing than not, but
Man, it's got the mismatch here. How are they not going to him?
Yeah, that's because Davis is trying to look to do it himself.
Oh, Manic came down that foot a little bit.
Oh,
He's hobbling around too on the right foot.
I think Manic always hobbles though. But like that pass was just not good.
No, it was terrible. Should have been picked off. Manic misses the first.
That's not good.
Baycott's heading back to the locker room now. It doesn't look good. He is kind of jogging a little bit, but
well, unless he gets a shot.
Manic misses the second.
Wow. Well, like we said, you can lose the game at the line.
Leaky Black. Blocking foul. It's tough. That's tough. That's a tough one. Baycott looks like he's coming back.
They call that on Moore?
Yeah, looks like it. That's his second.
You know, they can't survive with Johnson in there.
Someone's going to be coming in. So Baycott's coming in. I think if I'm Duke, I'm bringing Mo Williams now. Williams now.
Yeah, I think he's got to come in there.
Or John. Got to get one of these guys in here. Especially with Baycott coming back.
Yeah, well, and go right at Baycott. Test that ankle.
Yeah.
We'll run Banchero at him again. Well, Puff got on the sheet, so good for him. Got some time in there.
Baycott with another rebound. That's 20.
This is a video game, man. Well, I mean, he got to test that ankle pretty early.
Love working. Into Baycott. Baycott's working, man. Baycott's still working. Manic for 3. Oh my God, in and out. Wow. Baycott with another rebound on that too. He got 20.
Yeah.
He got 2 rebounds off that play. 22 rebounds. Guy's a monster.
You convert those into points, he's the highest scoring person on the floor right now.
Roach, Banchero.
It's starting to get a little heated now.
On Baycott. It's his 4th.
Nah, there was some embellishment there from Banchero.
Yeah. Wow.
So it's almost like you need to sit him now out of necessity. I guess you put Puff back in there.
Yeah, I mean, look at the impact Baycott made in 70 seconds.
Yeah.
He had 3 rebounds and kind of helped basically an assist on points, with those rebounds and touches. Leaky Black needs 2 points to get all starters to double digits in points. Needs 1 more rebound for a double-double if he hits those 2 points.
It's
Baycott,
crazy.
11 points, man.
As crazy as it might sound, I'd probably, at this point, with 3.5 left in the game, I'll take out Roach and Griffin and put in Williams and John.
Just go heavy, especially if Baycott's in.
Yeah.
I like that. That will help with all those rebounds down the stretch.
You got to limit these.
I don't know how they look on free throws because they could end up on the line too. Let's take a look here.
Neither of them have hit, but Williams shoots at an 80% clip. So
yeah. So you got Williams 71% free throw shooter and John 59.
So
okay.
Obviously you want to put John on there, but you can't have a guy come in 70 seconds to grab 3 rebounds from you. Like that's just not.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not with this game being 67-67. I mean, this is exactly what we expected from this game, right? This is what everybody expected to see. Wow.
It's going to be an exciting 3.5 minutes. Still do not like the dynamic of Davis and Love this game. I think that they are not they're not doing their job. They're not contributing enough in terms of distributing the ball.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about 5 assists between the 2 guards, and there's no other assists outside of that other than 1 from Leaky Black. So when you're talking about how many baskets here, like 24, 25 baskets, and you've got 6 assists as a team, that's not good. It's almost like they're just trying to duel and see who gets more points. But again, Davis does have 4, but I think 3 of them came in the first half. So the second half, there has been almost 0 ball distribution.
We're coming back here, 3:32 left to play in the second half, 67-67. This is go time. This is what it's all about.
It's not cutting time.
No. Bankero on the line. He's got 19 and 9.
2.
Hits the first. 20 points, 9 rebounds.
Yeah, he's definitely been carrying this team tonight.
Manic with the rebound. Bankero misses his second. Love, back to Davis. Davis playing on 4. Baycott playing on 4.
It's about time that Manic got another rebound. In the entire game, he's had 2.
Davis working. Over to Manic. Manic inside of Baycott. Out to Davis. Davis goes. Working baseline. Kind of a dangerous pass. Love all the way driving. Beautiful finger roll. My goodness. Excellent take. Great ball movement. 69-68 UNC. Wow. Love's got 22.
As I was saying, was that the 5th assist for Davis or no? No.
Davis has 4. Bankero working Manic on the line. Forced it up. Tip out. They're going to get it back out. Roach pops up a deep 3. Manic gets fouled rebounding the ball from Moore Jr. It's going to be Manic to the line for the 1-and-1.
And that's Moore's 4th or 3rd?
That is Moore's 3rd.
Get comfortable, ladies and gentlemen. 2:30 left.
Here we go, guys. Manic on the line, shooting a 1-1, 69-68 with 2:29 left. Shoots just over 70%. Yeah. Huge free throws from Manic. Manic hits the first. 70-68. 2:29 left.
Puts him up to 11-4.
Manic misses the second.
That's 3 misses for him today.
Yeah.
From the line.
Usually a 70% free throw shooter. 11 points for Manic, 4 rebounds. No assists. Moore working low. It's tight. Kicks it back out. And Carroll over to Keels. Keels for 3. Hits it.
That was a big shot.
Yeah, that was massive. 71-70 Duke. Guys, in the chat, who's going to win this game? Davis working on 4 fouls. Inside. Black's got it. Pulls it out to the 3-point. What is he going to do? He's working. Kicks it out to Manic. Manic for 3. Cash money. Wow. Guy needs no room at all. Brady Manic. Okay. Keels is open for 3. Misses it. Wow. Banchero kicks it out. Huge rebound. More for 3. Cans it. That's going to be a timeout. Wow. Duke, 74-73.
Back and forth, back and forth.
OT might be in the cards. 1 minute, 18 seconds left. Duke up 74-73. Moore Jr. with a monster.
We've also now hit 11 of 17 player props.
Wow. Manic with 14, 4 rebounds. Davis, 16, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, playing on 4 fouls. Love, 22, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Wow.
Banchero with a double-double, too. He's having a monster of a game.
Yeah. And you still got Baycott loading up rebounds, 21 rebounds, 11 points. Leaky back 8 and 9. They took one away.
Yeah, they took one away from Baycott.
Coach K's wife, high-fiving the people. Don't celebrate too early.
I think she's going home. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to.
She doesn't want to be
crazy.
She doesn't want to get caught up.
Yeah, she wants to beat the traffic home.
Yeah, exactly.
Little cup of Earl Grey.
Head-to-head, last 45 seasons, wins 55-55. They both have 5 NCAA titles, and points, they 86-52, 86-54. 2 points is the difference between these two teams in 45 seasons. Just think about that, Junior. They both won 55 against each other. They both won 5 NCAA titles. And 2 points separates them in points against each team.
Insane.
And this is the first time that they've met in this tournament.
In the tournament, yeah.
This is unbelievable. This is history in the making right here.
What's unbelievable is that RJ Davis is still sitting with 4 personal fouls.
Been playing like that for the last 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Leaky Black to inbound the ball. UNC ball. Davis. Here we go. I'm going right inside if I'm UNC right now.
Or I'd get Manic to post up.
Oh, right at Williams. Now. I'm going right at Williams. Okay, drew the foul on Roach. It's going to be 3 for Roach.
That almost
Davis
dropped,
going
too.
to the line. Yeah.
That almost dropped.
I'm trying to get Mark Williams out of this game, though, so I'm going right at him.
If that's the plan, yeah. I mean, you're either going at Davis or you're going at Baycott for Duke, and then on the other side, the only guy that's in trouble right now is Williams.
Hits the first, ties up the game 74-74. This is massive. Just rattles in. 1 point lead for North Carolina. 1 minute in this game, guys. Who's going to win? Bancaro looking, driving, dishing. Baycott's out, just got his 5th. Leaning on the back.
It's definitely a tough draw for Carolina now.
I don't know. That's a tight call.
Looked more like a stumble from Williams.
I mean, he was coming towards the ball also, right? So it appears as if Baycott's pushing him because he's got his hand out. But if there was another angle of that, he probably wasn't really pushing on him at all. That's a tough one. Puff's going to come back in now. Try to hold Duke off here. Man, this is tough. Only player in the country to shoot 75%, over 75% from the line and over 70% from the field. Mark Williams here misses the first. I bet anything he gets this in right now, just to tie it up again.
For real.
There's no way he misses this shot. Wow, he missed it. Oh my God, Manic. Okay, I thought he was getting held back there. Love, here we go. 41 seconds. Carolina by 1. Love pulls up from 3. Cans it. Ice in the veins.
Wow.
Roach driving, gets 2. Carolina up 2. 20 seconds left. Love's got it. They're going to put him on the line. Yep. They're going to put him on the line. Caleb Love going to the line for UNC. The up by 2. Don't be celebrating.
You can't look smug like that.
No. Take it
Gotta
easy.
sink those 2 first.
Caleb Love is a 86.4% free throw shooter. Chance to make it a 2-possession game here. First time at the line tonight. Caleb Love, 25 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Hits the first. Duke's going to probably just run this ball right to the rim. Caleb Love misses the second. They're going to go right to the basket here. Roach driving, dishing, Keels, foul, and 1. Are they calling the continuation? On the floor. Wow. Might have to look at that again. Not a terrible foul. He probably would have scored it anyway, so no worries there. A little timeout here. Carolina up by 3. 10.4 seconds left in the game. Duke with the ball. Leaky Black's got 4 now. Davis has got 4. Baycott already fouled out. He's done. They're going to try to grab a steal on the inbound if he hits both of these. Carolina's got 2 timeouts left. Duke, no timeouts left. Possession arrows towards Duke, which is good for them considering they don't have any timeouts left. Crazy game. 79-76 Carolina. If you hit the over, congratulations. Weren't so sure in the first half. If you hit the over, congratulations. If you got it at 140, you were an ace. You were the one for sure, because they had this at 153.5 and Duke favored by 4.5. Keels, 68% from the free throw line. Hit his first, 79-77. If he hits this, Duke's going to want to try to go for a steal here. Keels misses it. Love with the rebound, 86% from the line. He's going to shoot 2 with 7 seconds left. Love was 1 and 2, his last go at the line. Roy Williams watching on here. Caleb Love can put this game away with 2 free throws here, hitting the first. Love's been unbelievable in this game. 27 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Baycott, who fouled out, had 21 rebounds and 11 points. Manic 14 and 4, and he's been super quiet. Davis 18 and 6. He had 14 in the first half. Guys, before this game finishes, if you enjoyed us, if you want to see us again, please hit that subscribe button. Turn those notifications on. Every video we do is live. Baseball, basketball, hockey, it's all coming up. If you want us to check out a live game and live stream it, hit us up in the comments. Let us know which game you want us to live stream. NHL, NBA playoffs will be big. Baseball starting up. Look out next week for that. We will be live streaming the Monday game, okay? The national championship. We will be live, 9:20. Looking like UNC to go up against Kansas. That's going to be a barn burner. I'm going to love to see that matchup with Baycott and McCormick. That's going to be just a great matchup. I mean, if Baycott has 20-plus rebounds, I'll tell you who's going to win the game right now. Caleb hits it. 81-77. Carolina hits both after going 1 for 2. Duke's trying. Keels for 3. Almost. No. Rebound. Davis. It's all over. Carolina punches their ticket to the national championship. Let's go. Okay, let's go. All right, sorry to Duke, Coach K. It is what it is, man. Hell of a season. All the success you had, man. Congratulations, you did it. I mean, you went all the way to the Final Four in your last season. It's your last one. We appreciate you, all that you've done. Kudos, but UNC punches their ticket to the national championship, and that's happening Monday at 9:20. We will be live. Hit a sub. Comment. Did you guys enjoy this game? This game was unbelievable. Exactly what we all expected. If you hit the over, you did it. If you had UNC, you did it. They didn't cover this. The Duke wasn't able to deliver on their end. Heck of a game. Looking at some quick numbers here. Key for the game for me was really simple. Whoever had more rebounds controlled that glass, and who was better from the free throw line. Looking at this, 50 to 41 rebounds for UNC. If you look at the free throws, UNC went to line 24 times compared to 20 of Duke, and they were 70% from the line instead of 60. So it wasn't far off there. Breaking that down a little bit more, assists favored Duke, didn't matter. And then turnovers, UNC had a ton of turnovers. Lots of fouls in this game. I think the tough part for Duke here was their 3 points. They weren't hitting them. They shot 22% for 22 shots at the three. And Carolina played better and scored better shots down the stretch, and they were amazing the second half. It's awesome. Great moment here for Davis. He's got Caleb Love next to him. Congrats to UNC. Should take a look at some of these parlays, maybe. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's take a look at the parlays and see what hit here. If you guys were rolling with us here. Okay. Sorry, I was filling over Kansas. My bad. Let's go back here. I'm not able to find this one here. Definitely Baycott was over with 21. There's no doubt about that. That was unbelievable. Let me pull up these tickets here. So the first one, UNC, here we go. All right, this one's loading up here. As it loads up, I'm just going to move over to the box score. Baycott over 12.5, hit. Manic over 6.5, did not hit. He only had 4 rebounds. Banchero, 6.5 rebounds. He ended up with 10. Manic over 16.5 points, didn't hit. Manic's game just wasn't there, unfortunately, today all the way. I mean, he was just definitely contributed, but he wasn't able to get off as we expected. Banchero, 17.5 points over. That hit. Love over 3.5 assists. That did not hit. He was too busy scoring the basketball, scoring 28 points. Just kind of busy. And then Manic over 2.5 threes made. Over 2.5. He was 3 for 6 from 3. So that hit.
And then keep in mind, we've also bet these individually as well. So the parlays.
Yeah, this was a super parlay.
Yeah. So we ended up hitting out of the 17 singles that we placed, we hit. We had 12 of the 17 hit.
Okay.
So not bad. And we also had the over and Carolina on the money line. So that hit nicely as well.
Okay, and then on the second parlay here, we had over 140. Match result would be Duke. That didn't hit. Banchero hit. Moore, 12 points. Did not hit. He had 10 points. Williams over 13 points. Did not. Maybe a big mistake there. You know what? Looking back on that, maybe not playing him with those 2 fouls, only giving him 5 minutes in the first half. That could have been a real
massive issue.
Yeah, it really could have been, because with him not playing, you had John in there who picked up 4 in that first half.
Uh-huh.
And maybe if you pulled him out and put Williams back in for a little bit of that second half, that might have made a bit of a difference going in to that break.
I mean, considering that you lost by 4, the productivity definitely got lost.
Banchero hit 2-3, so he was over the 1.5, and he hit the over on the rebounds. And then let's look at the last parlay here. UNC ticket 3. Let's see. This would have been the one with match result. Carolina hit, over hit, Manic no hit, RJ Davis hit. He had 18, 14 in the first half. Love over 3.5 assists. Only had 1 assist. Too busy scoring 28 points. Baycott. I mean, he could have He could have played again. He had so many rebounds. He had 21 rebounds, 11 points for his 30th double-double.
Record setting.
And then you got Manic over 6.5 rebounds. Didn't happen. And Manic over 2.5 threes. He made 3 of 6 threes.
So for Monday, we're going to come back with some more stuff for you guys to take a look at. We'll be on a little bit earlier so we can take the time to really digest everything and really set you guys up for some nice magic that we'll hit. I mean, hey, we were 12 out of 17 on our player props. Unfortunately, they didn't all add up to hit some of these big parlays, and then we did trust our hearts, and we went with those, and they ended up paying out for us, so we can't complain too much about that either. So I'm happy with the result. Carolina +4, even though they're -4.5. They were a +187 on the money line, so they paid out quite nicely on that. And the over hit. It hit at 140, it hit at 144, it hit at 150, it hit at 153.5. So you took the over, you were good.
Yeah. Guys, look, we want to thank you so much for joining us. Please hit that subscribe button. It really helps to get our channel growing a bit more. We want to do more lives. We want to be there for you guys. And we want to get up in the chat and have some comments and some good banter and provide that commentary and some different analysis than we get on TV. So just definitely check us out. Get into the comments. Tell us what games you want us to live stream. We're happy to do that. 9:20 on Monday. Okay, 9:20 on Monday. That's the 4th of it's 4/4. Okay, April 4th, we're going to be live, probably starting like at 9. We'll probably give a 20-minute heads up. So look for us at 9 o'clock. Turn those notifications on to make sure that you get that. We're gonna cover all that and the national championship for the NCAA men's basketball tournament. We continue our coverage, and we will see Kansas face off against UNC in the final. Who will hoist? Is there a trophy? Yeah, who's the trophy?
Who's gonna cut the nets?
On Monday, we're looking really excited for that game. So I want to thank you. My name is Adam.
I'm Junior. And before we sign off, you guys killed it in the comments tonight. Let your friends know. Let's double the viewership. We got nice and high. Let's double it, triple it, quadruple it. And again, tell all your friends, come on back. Let's hit the comments even harder next time. Tons of likes, tons of subs. You know, we're here to give you guys our point of view, and we want to continue to do so. So join us, and we're gonna see
you real